Here we go. Let's have a good show.
38. Take nice. Start wider, Phil.
Yeah.
Ready
Yeah.
four. Take four.
Yeah.
Ready 9.
DHSN Sports, in association with the Dallas Derby Devils, is proud to present this DHSN Studios special production. Live from North Richland Hills, Texas, at the NITEC Sports Center. This is North Texas Roller Derby. It's time for the 2025 Clover Cup.
Kick,
All right, all right, all right.
Oh boy. Good morning, friends out there in roller derby land.
I'm gonna check the YouTube because I had checked and it didn't say that we were live yet.
Oh
So
no.
let's see what's rocking and rolling. Dum 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 dum.
I like to believe that there is somebody out there who can hear us and is loving it.
They can. They can hear us, it appears. That is great. Good morning, friends. I am Loose Change,
I am Rich Mahogany.
and we are joined by our producer extraordinaire, Trouble Clef. So, welcome to day 2 of the 13th annual Clover Cup tournament hosted by the Dallas Derby Devils. Quick thank you to all of our skaters, officials, volunteers, vendors, sponsors, and announcers for making this event possible. All right.
So we are getting ready to ramp into game number 7 here of Clover Cup. First one of our Saturday bouts. We are going to see Rocky Mountain Roller Derby taking on Twin Valleys Roller Derby. Both of these teams having played their first game and taken a loss yesterday. Yesterday, we saw Rocky Mountain go head-to-head with Team Montana. A close game, lots of back and forth. Team Montana ended up taking the win with 160 over Rocky Mountain's 145. Twin Valleys, on the other hand, taking on Texas Chainsaws with another very close competitive game. Twin Valleys... Twin Valleys actually took the win there against the Chainsaws, 148 to 116, but then ended up falling to the Dallas Derby Devils Army of Darkness in Game 3 yesterday.
Yes.
300 points for Army of Darkness, 114 for Twin Valleys. So still a path to the championship for either of these teams. It will be, whoever loses here, it will end their tournament run.
Yep.
So
It eventually has to happen.
Yep.
Like you can't just keep playing the whole entire time.
Not the way it goes.
No.
So
All right.
we are going to be getting underway here. Really quick, going to run down your rosters for Rocky Mountain. Rocky Mountain skating in the black with red accents today. We've got number 1, Pink Flamingo. Number 11, Oy Vey Maria. Number 22, Peach Clobber. Number 26, Miquazda Beblazin. Number 3, Zoom Bayou. Number 31, Fiona Grapple. Number 4, Sweet Cyanide. Number 626, Lilo and Stitches. Number 7, Hannah Smashtana. Number 71, Tchaikovsky. Number 90, Wee Bonnie Bruiser. Number 91, Abena. Number 96, Odu Bondage. Number 9707, Badass. And number 99, Make You Pay. Rocky Mountain supported from the bench by James Bond, Killer Copperhead, Lee, Ruth Slater, Ginsburg.
All right. I'm trying to decide whether or not there's enough time.
Nope. That would be the nacho whistle.
That's what I was waiting for. That is not your whistle, but that means roller derby is about to start. So we will roll through Twin Valley in the first 30-second break. But we are rolling. We've got Fiona Grapple for Rocky Mountain and Twin Valley, putting T. Hannah out there, both with the stars. A whistle already sending one Rocky Mountain blocker for a forearm to that penalty box as that pack thickens up, moves forward, and then, of course, stretches out again, because that's what happens in roller derby when I start talking about things.
Yeah, slinky packs.
Exactly.
So we've got T. Hannah up at the front. Keep trying that inside line. Third time is the charm. T. Hannah gets through to take the first lead jam of this contest. Fiona Grapple, though, knocking an opposing blocker, number 72, for Twin Valleys to the ground. Completes the initial pass for Rocky. And as one might expect, Twin Valleys roller derby's jammer, head on a swivel, calls off the jam.
All right, so let's talk about Twin Valley for a quick second here. We got number 022, Phyllis Killer, 027, Karma Lectrack, number 13, Kimbo Slice, 138, Cupcake. Cupcake says, "Hi, Grandma." Number 14 is Fitzgig, 17, Vestigial Grim, 23, Huckleberry Sin, 27, Rogue, 369, Luger, 44, T. Hannah, 47, Skate Monster, 511, Bumble Beast, Number 72, VX8 is Pin Pushin'. 89 is Arrakis. And then bench stacked Ultraviolet, Speed Junkie, Reconomic, and Willow. That whistle did blow while I was introducing everyone. And just like that, to almost 20 seconds, but Sweet Cyanide picking up a lead for Rocky Mountain, able to find a hole in that pack coming up. Ooh, ends up on the ground when first interacting with that 4-pack of blockers there for Twin Valley, but able to make it through and has 4 points in the pocket. And we are starting strong with a star pass to Bumblebeast for Twin Valley.
Oh, gonna lose. Looks like Sweet Cyanide heading to the box on a back block penalty.
Ooh.
So we are going to see a power jam in our first 2-minute jam of this game. Bumblebeast, star on the head, now eligible to score points. In comes the offense, number 14, Fizzgig, trying to open up that wall. Little shove from Kimbo Slice. Now back block assessed to looks like Fizzgig for Twin Valleys. Sweet Cyanide returning to the track from the penalty box. Wastes no time getting through the pack there. Picks up 4 points.
Bumblebeast having some amazing track awareness out there for Twin Valley, making sure to re-enter behind anybody who was hitting her out.
Forearm penalty assessed to Twin Valley's skater number 027, Carmelectrac.
All right, let's see. Ooh.
What? That was a bit of a chaotic jam there, Luz.
Yeah. When number one, first game of the day, everybody's still kind of getting their head right. But that was 12 points for Rocky Mountain, so we do have an official lead change. Twin Valley able to put 4 up on the board there. So Rocky Mountain 12, Twin Valley 8. As we roll into jam number 3, both teams starting with a bit of a micro pack as they each have 1 blocker in the box.
A grand total of 6 penalties assessed in that last jam.
What?
Yeah.
That's a lot this early.
Wild.
All right.
Flamingo claiming lead jam for jam 3 here up against Arrakis. Both of these jammers very, very, I believe they both got most valuable jammer in their first games out yesterday.
That sounds about right, because my goodness. I would both love to have both of these jammers on my team and would also be terrified about coming up against them on the track. I would probably just sit down and be like, nope, you just do you. I'm just gonna
fall as small as I can.
Yep.
Godspeed.
Yep. I'm just pretend that I'm not here.
Pack really picking up speed as Flamingo approaching the pack in turn 1. Jam is going to be called. 8 points total for Rocky Mountain. Twin Valleys picks up 4, brings our score to Twin Valleys 12. Rocky Mountain in the lead with 20. 25 minutes remain to play in this first half.
We've got some interaction from the chat. Keep it coming, folks. Hello and good morning, Rainbow and Jamie and Kathy. We've got Kathy and Rainbow who are cheering for Twin Valley. Jamie's out there going Rocky, Rocky, Rocky. And so we've got Peach Clobber. Every time I see that, I want to say Peach Cobbler, but that's just because I'm always hungry.
It makes me salivate a little bit. It's a little Pavlovian.
Peach Clobber and Huckleberry Sin wearing those stars. Both of these jammers stuck behind beautifully put together tripod walls. My goodness.
So we're going to see what happens. Okay, well, so we see the pivot for Rocky Mountain coming back from the penalty box, playing a little bit of offense, but then being forced to break off and bridge. We have a Huckleberry Sin breaking through to getting a track cut. So it does look like lead was assessed. We'll see if that ends up being rescinded. But otherwise, we're going to have a full 2-minute. Of course. rescission of lead or not, Peach Clover has removed the star, has passed it over, actually, to Wee Bonnie Bruiser, who has now completed the initial pass, eligible to score points, but we're going to have another 2-minute jam here.
Another, I mean, let's go big or go home. Let's do this. You know, like you said, the team that walks away with the loss here ends their fun and exciting playing at the roller derby tournament for this weekend. So we got Huckleberry Sin released from that penalty box coming up against number 26. That is Blazin, who's just given Huckleberry the business. Ooh, but there's a track cut being assessed. I saw. Ooh.
Oh, it's going to be on Wee Bonnie Bruiser. Oh, and in the waning seconds of the jam, no less. So that's really going to be like a 25-second power start going into jam number 5 for Twin Valleys.
All right. Oh, and there's a couple. At least one other skater. Yes, the pivot for Twin Valley reporting to that penalty box. So we will have both a power start for Twin Valley as well as a slight pack disadvantage. So let's see what Bumblebeast can do for Twin Valley.
Oh, Bumblebeast leaping on over the outside line, colliding with the pivot for Rocky. Fights her way through, does take lead for Twin Valley.
Bumblebeast has got that height and, uses it. Love to see that. I think this is the first time we're seeing Bumblebeast starting on the jam line with that star. Did have a star pass previously. Wee Bonnie Bruiser out of that penalty box. Both of these jammers point scoring eligible, but Bumblebeast doing the smart thing, calling it off. Rocky Mountain had 1, Twin Valley 16. Sorry. I'm looking at different numbers.
It's early, and there are a lot of numbers on this.
There really are. 16 is the grand total of points that Twin Valley has. They picked up 4 that last jam. 27 is the grand total points that Rocky has. They picked up 1.
Getting the action in jam number 6. A quick lead jam assessed to Rocky Mountain Roller Derby's Sweet Cyanide. Arrakis, jammer of record for Twin Valleys, also out of the pack. Just expecting a quick hit it and quit it. Whoa! Sweet Cyanide crashing through the pack, bodies hitting the floor, calling off the jam at that last second. A single point stolen away by Twin Valleys. A grand total of 3 for Rocky Mountain. Score stands Twin Valleys 17, Rocky Mountain 30. Just about 20 minutes remaining to play in the first half. The attendance to the penalty box has waned a bit. We just in Jam 2 we saw that huge influx of penalties, but only saw 1 penalty in Jam 3 and 3 in Jam 4. But we'll talk about those jams later. Let's talk about Jam 7.
So Jam 7 shows us Pink Flamingo and T. Hannah. And of course, just as I talk about Pink Flamingo, reporting to that penalty box for a back block penalty. So this is a power jam for T. Hannah. Great opportunity to pick up lead. But T. Hannah's going to need to get past all of those Rocky Mountain blockers that are really working hard together. But pass, it is a no pass, no penalty. So this is this
going to be a 3rd or 4th 2-minute jam?
At least 3rd, if not 4th. And, my goodness. Thankfully not in a row, but whew.
That's still more than at least half of our jams have been 2-minute jams so far. All right, so we've got Pink Flamingo back on the track, has completed the initial pass. Fighting her way up to the front. Nice defense up, though, by Twin Valleys. Rocky responding beautifully to the blocking on the outside of the track by positioning themselves on the inside, pushing that offense, or pushing the blockers to the out, making that room for Pink Flame and Go.
Yeah. Oive Maria, number 11 for Rocky, doing their darndest as that last line of defense. And Dragon T. Hannah all the way back, causing some real good reshuffling to occur. There's number 11, Oive, right there, front and center, wearing that pivot cap for Rocky Mountain.
The pivot's doing a lot of jammer recycling here, as we see number 72 for Twin Valleys. That's VX, giving Pink Flamingo the same treatment. So a hard-fought jam, 2 points shift in the differential, 10 points total for Twin Valleys, 12 for Rocky Mountain.
Lots of Go TRV. Yes. Pink getting some love. Cupcake getting some love in the chat. As we are in jam number 8, Rich. Oh my goodness, Rich, what's going on down there?
Well, Peach Clobber taking a very quick lead jam here within the first 10 seconds of the jam, going up against Karma Lectrac for Twin Valleys. Karma's still working on the initial, although only 1 blocker to beat.
That was the fastest jam I think we've seen today so far.
Yeah, most definitely. I'm only 2 points picked up there by Rocky Mountain. Not entirely certain why the jam was called at that point. Nobody in the penalty box. The opposing jammer wasn't out yet, but I will trust. I will trust.
Yep. Rocky Mountain currently at 44 to Twin Valleys 27. Just about 16 and a half minutes remaining in this first half. As Fiona Grapple and Arrakis. As a fellow Dune nerd, I both appreciate that name and need some additional clarification as how to officially and preferably pronounce it.
I have a feeling if we ask, she'll tell us. Let's see if we can call for a quick official timeout. Go down there, check it out.
I think that would be really great. I would also like to know how they're doing and what their favorite kind of cat is, because it is Catter Day.
Yes.
And that really should be something that we get.
My personal favorite kind of cat, I know you're not asking me, but I'm going to answer.
I will always ask you.
Is one in my lap.
Oh, dang it, Rich.
Back to the action on the track.
Always trying to one-up me in the best way possible, and I love that about you.
I'm just yes-anding you, my friend. So back to the action on the track. We've got Sweet Cyanide jamming for Rocky Mountain in the black up against Huckleberry Sin for Twin Valleys in the white. Rocky Mountain has lost their pivot to the box. And we're going to see a Twin Valleys skater, number 11, head into the box as well. No, that can't be 11 because there's not an 11 on the roster. Okay, that's number 17. I can see numbers. Vestigial Grim.
I mean, we are at a little bit of a disadvantage because we are far away and up.
Oh, yeah, we are so high above the track. It's sight I lack.
Our
Huckleberry Sin, round the outside, picks up 4 roller derby points.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
So go ahead.
Passes the penalty box, sees the opposing jammer standing in the box, and probably got some feedback from the bench. Calls off the jam right as the Rocky Mountain jammer is standing. So securing a power start for Twin Valleys going into jam 11.
So smart. They were able to pick up those 8 points, tighten that gap up a little bit. It's now a 9-point game, 44 to 35, as we're going to have, I believe that is, yes, Bumble Beast starting with that power start, pushing on that outside, coming up against those last few blockers, but recycling and
whoa! Almost able to pivot on that single toe stop to stay in, but did end up stepping out, having to recycle, but does not waste any time getting back through to claim that lead.
Actually, got lead before, but because of the recycling, And yeah, oh man, that track and body awareness that Bumblebeast has is top notch.
A multiplayer block penalty assessed to Fizzgig.
I don't know if you out there can hear it, but we can hear all of the additional folks yelling, call it, to reiterate what people, track folks are saying. So it's delightful to hear the rounds of call it.
All right, we have a team timeout being called for by Rocky Mountain. Yes, indeed. So that freezes the clock at 13 minutes, 5 seconds remaining to play in the first half. Twin Valley Roller Derby sitting at 39 points, Rocky Mountain at 44. Very tight game here, Luz. We've got a 5-point game on our hands. Have a lot of exciting back and forth. And once again, our jam timer with the absolutely fabulous footwear and our absolutely fabulous track maintenance crews taking care of taping things up during any clock stoppages, because these skaters have been tearing up the track all weekend long, quite literally.
And figuratively. All right, yeah, so we've got 13 minutes, 5 seconds remaining on this first half. That's right, friends, first half. So we still have 13 minutes plus, and then a whole nother second half of 30 more minutes to see what's going on. We've seen a little bit so far of, Rocky Mountain pull away, but Twin Valley catches up. I think this is a great opportunity for this official review. Rocky Mountain called it. We're seeing Captain.
I want to give a quick shout out to whoever put that C on Chai's back.
Me.
You did?
I did.
Shout out to you. That is a beautiful and bold C.
Thank you. We were so Chai is also part of team announcer, and I was getting my stuff together at the same time she was, and she was like, Luce, I need you to do this for me. And I was like, sure, I'll write on you with a giant marker. Oh, Jams is sad, so you can tell what happened.
Oh.
She didn't win. Oh.
Sorry, Jams. Maybe next time.
Yeah, you can't win them all, friendo, but you did a really great job last time.
Yeah.
Won yesterday, so. So with that official review, unfortunately, Rocky Mountain does lose it. You get one per half. So if we find out what that information is, we'll let you know. But really doesn't matter because it didn't change anything. So.
Holy cats. We are off to the races as soon as Jam 12 starts. Both jammers coming out of the back at almost the same time, but it's Arrakis out in front with the lead.
Oh, but Pink Flamin' goes like, I don't care. I'm going to do this beautiful jump on that apex to pick up points while you're still stuck behind my blockers.
Arrakis does break through. Only 3 points due to no pass, no penalty. Lights being adjusted here in the venue. That doesn't mess with me at all.
I mean, doesn't mess with the camera equipment at all either, for sure.
Yeah, I'm sure our folks appreciate it.
Beautiful. Arrakis getting through, putting more points on that board. Pink Flamingo's still stuck behind those blockers for Twin Valley.
Of course, does just then juke past the last line of Twin Valley's defense for the 4 points. Arrakis going to call off the jam. Twin Valley's narrowly taking the win on that jam with 11 points over Rocky Mountain's 8. Bringing the score tantalizingly close. 2 points separating these teams.
So delicious. So real quick, we do have some additional information. So so Rocky Mountain was looking for a back block call on the Twin Valley Jammer. As you saw, though, the no call stands. So does not impact gameplay, and we are rolling jam number 13. We've got the beloved T. Hannah, and just scrumptious Peach Clobber going at it, looking to see who can get lead first. Both of these jammers are just having a heck of a time, but was that oh man, sometimes being this far up you can't see that fancy footwork.
So the footwork was fancy, but the forearm work was a little too present.
Yep.
So T. Hanna picks up a forearm penalty, power jam for Rocky Mountain. Peach Clobber still working on the initial, but I don't see a hat on ahead, so that star came off, so we're going to have another full 2-minute jam.
Indeed. I got real excited because for a brief second I thought that there was going to be a star pass.
It looks like there has been.
There just
Okay.
was. As I don't know if you saw that, but it was real sneaky right there. Number 3, Zoom Bayou.
Oh, Zoom Bayou picking up a forearm of her own. So right as T. Hanna returns to the track, so it's the power jam is now on the other skate, other foot, if you will.
Skate's fine. We're in roller derby.
So T. Hanna only just now completing the initial pass, but a single blocker to beat up at the front, number 26, Miquadza be blazing. Such a good name.
Pack coming to a standstill over on turn 2. Both jammers coming in, looking to put some more points in their pockets as that jam comes to its natural 2-minute conclusion. Let's see how this shakes out. Do we by
do.
chance have...
I'm going to call that. I think we've got a lead change.
Ooh! If you are unaware, welcome to roller derby. What happens when there's a lead change is you drink. Because it's early, I would highly recommend water.
Oh, gonna share a nice gulp with you all there.
Delicious. All right, Fiona Grapple and Carmel Lectrack. I will say I love Fiona Grapple, not just because she's wonderful, but also because of her name. And it makes my little 90s angsty Fiona Apple fan self just so happy. But also because talking about her, she's lead.
Pack really digging in the turn 1-2 apex. Fiona Grapple now with only 2 to beat. Oh, and a star pass for Twin Valley. Does successfully get the star out of the oh, okay, never mind.
I think it was just a blocker who was getting a penalty.
For a moment, I thought that the ref was signaling, oh, no, not a legal star pass, not a legal star pass. We're okay.
If you are listening to us and you are in the Dallas Metroplex area, we are so proud to have Sideline Orthopedics and Sports as a longtime sponsor of Dallas Derby Devils and a sponsor of Clover Cup 2025. They've been keeping all of our skaters and their families in top shape, providing expert care to help athletes recover, rebuild, and reclaim their game. Whether you're bouncing back from an injury or looking for top-tier orthopedic care, Sideline Orthopedics and Sports has your back, literally.
Back to the action on the track. Arrakis with a very quick lead jam for Twin Valleys. Sweet Cyanide right behind. Oh, Sweet Cyanide popping out of the pack first. Does pick up 4 points. Arrakis with now 2 blockers to beat. 1 blocker to beat. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Did you just say nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition?
I did.
You can't say stuff under your breath and not expect me to hear it, Rich.
Well, I am on mic.
I mean, everybody should expect both Sweet Cyanide and Arrakis. They are 2 incredibly effective jammers so far, and these blockers are doing their darndest, but they are just able to find those tiniest little spaces to sneak through. But it looks like Arrakis picking up a track cut. Will be reporting that penalty box. Sweet Cyanide's got 30 seconds to try to continue rebuilding the slight 6 points that the Rocky Mountain has right now in their lead. Can they increase even more, even more, even more? Or is Twin Valley going to shut them down with some delightful blocking?
Great maneuver there by Fizgig doing the initial solo blocking at the back of the pack on Sweet Cyanide, and then delivering her lovingly into the embrace of her blocking wall. But yes, Jammer, you want blocker hugs, don't you?
Always. Who doesn't love some good hugs? Arrakis through that pack, able to pick up some points. It looks like we're sitting with that 6-point differential. Twin Valley 62, Rocky Mountain 68. They're so close.
Oh,
But I don't think it's going to...
I know. It could.
You never
It
know.
could.
You never know.
I know that we know what we're talking about.
Yep. 1 point.
One.
One.
Or alternatively 7.
Exactly. That's all we need. That's all we need, Pink Flamingo or Huckleberry Sin. It is up to you to decide what you want to do.
Pourquoi no le dos?
Yeah, you know.
All right, probably not Lados for this jam then. Pink Flamingo taking lead jam will quickly crush our dreams of having a nice score. But that's still a pretty nice jam.
Listen, I'm not mad about it.
Yeah, I'll never be mad about it. It's roller derby.
4 points so far for Pink Flamingo. Adams, is this a gray sport court? Yes. Yes, it is.
Oh,
Right.
like a high block going to be assessed to Pink Flamingo. So off to the penalty box she goes, losing lead jammer status. This will be another 2-minute jam. So far.
So many 2-minute jams, which has been so interesting because we've seen such short jams in like literal 10 to 20 to 30 seconds, and both these teams seem to be playing the long game, literally, very long.
Shout out to our illustrious producer, Trouble Clef, who confirms that it has been 6 2-minute jams of the 16 jams we've seen in the first half. And I wish you could see her cat ears because they are fabulous. Anyway, 2-minute jam in the waning seconds. We got 15 remaining. Pink Flamingo through on a tear so far. Gonna lose number 23 for Twin Valley, Huckleberry Sin to the box.
Yes, that is their jammer. Did not have the star cap on.
Didn't have it in hand.
Yep. And
So-
there were some secret points there right at the very end for Pink Flamingo, another 4, so 16 in total.
It's important to keep it secret. Safe.
Ace Fox, good morning. Yes, it is very early. We also, team announcer agrees with you that this game is too early. But the good thing is that it's real good. So
Yeah.
there's that.
Yeah, it's definitely giving me a little bit of a pick-me-up here. We've got Fiona Grapple in the power start, just one to beat up at the front, just pushing so hard. That's a bold maneuver by, I missed their number. I think it was Rogue. Yes, it was Rogue, coming up to try to help out that last blocker, number 027 Phyllis Killer. Carmelectrac, I'm sorry.
Fiona Grapple pushing at that front. Able to clear. Gets 4 points on that first point scoring pass. And I see a star pass.
Carmelectrac with the star in hand. Rocky Mountain well aware of where that cap is. Whistle blown. Whoa! Little bit of chaos as the track exit happening for Hannah Smashtana.
So, interesting strategy so far that Twin Valley is playing. So, number one, we get to talk about strategy because we're on the stream, we're not on the house, so that's great. Karma Electric, I believe this is the first time that she has the star. She's, in previous games, has been a fairly aggressively used jammer. So what does that mean?
I'm curious to see if we'll see her being worked into the jammer rotation a little bit more regularly as we go into the second half.
Yeah.
Also, like as recently, whoever loses this game, their tournament journey for this weekend is done. But whoever wins does have to go on and play a second game today, the 8 p.m. game. Tell you a little bit more about that game after we give you some details on the wrapping of this jam.
I think there was a couple more points. I'm not sure. There was 20. Was there 24? It's looking like it was 20 there for Rocky Mountain, cresting them over that century mark. So they're at 104 to Twin Valleys 69.
Nice.
Thank you, Twin Valley. We appreciate you.
So we are underway in what will be the final jam of the first half. Sweet Cyanide for Rocky Mountain in the black against Arrakis for Twin Valleys in the white with such a nice score. Oh, Sweet Cyanide finds daylight on the inside for a lead jammer designation. Arrakis right behind.
All right, and with that, we are going to roll into our intermission. Want to say a big thank you to Good Foot Skates. Good Foot Skates is in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, and they are the go-to spot for all things roller skating, wheels, bearings, toe stops, cushions, socks, pads, and so much more. If you need a quick fix, they are on hand here today for any kind of skate repairs or assistance. So if you're listening to us as you're waking up and you're planning to come in and you've got, I don't know, maybe your skate needs a thing, come and find Goodfoot Skates in the vendor village and they will get you situated. All right, quick check in with the chat. Good morning. Jamie says, I've been up since 5 doing ranch chores. That makes my brain hurt, Jamie. I'm gonna be honest, but I am glad that is what you do and that is what you love. Nice offense. Rocky's rebuilding. Amazing game. Can't wait for the second half. Diabolical. Go Bonnie blazing. One team, one goal. Go TVRD. All right, friends. So. We will be back in about 12 to 13 minutes, give or take. We'll have a little bit of chit-chat time, and then we're going to, I don't know, watch some more roller derby? How does that sound, Rich?
That sounds pretty great, Luce.
Yeah.
I'm excited for that.
I think so, too. All right, friends. Well, we will see you soon.
Started bleeding.
I'll talk about penalties while.
Dun 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 dun. Hey, 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 we're back. We're back. We're back. Back. Yes, we're back. We're kind of back.
So, back. We're back enough. Back enough so you can hear us talk.
Welcome to Chaos. We are your hosts, Rich Mahogany and Loose Change. I hope you like scatting because we're going to scat for you on this catter day of Clover Cup. No, we're not. Unless you really want me to. And then here you go. Ready? Skibby bop bop ba doo bop boodle.
Beautiful. So, if you are just joining us at the half here, we have Rocky Mountain Roller Derby skating in the black and red up against Twin Valleys Roller Derby in the white and blue. Score currently stands at Rocky Mountain 107, Twin Valleys Roller Derby 69. Nice. So, taking a look at the penalty stats from the first half.
Tell me more.
Nobody's in real trouble here right now, Luce. We've got one skater on each side with 4 penalties. For the for Twin Valleys, it's going to be number 14, Fizzgig, and for Rocky Mountain, that's number 90, Wee Bonnie Bruiser. We also see one person with 3 on each side. That's number 44 for Twin Valleys, T. Hannah, and number 3, Zoom Bayou for Rocky. Everybody else, 2 to 1 to none. So, despite that little bit of penalty chaos we saw in Jam 2 of the first half,
things have gotten tightened up.
Yeah, we're all waking up. What do you got for us for stats from our good friend Trouble Clef?
So what we've got, what do we have for you? So for Rocky Mountain, they have gotten 8 lead jams to Twin Valleys 7. The number 4 for Rocky, which is our beloved Sweet Cyanide, has gotten lead 4 times to our the delightful Arrakis, who's gotten lead 3. We've had a 20-point jam for Rocky Mountain and an 11-point jam. Those are our 2 highest scoring jams for each team. Rocky Mountain with that 20, Twin Valley with that 11, which, kind of reflects a little bit in that 107 to 69 point spread.
Sure does. So we are ready to get underway here. We are in the 5-second countdown, and we are underway. T. Hannah on the line for Twin Valleys in the white up against Fiona Grapple for Rocky Mountain in the black. Fiona up at the front of the pack. Both of these jammers just trying to find some purchase on the opposing walls. A little bit of offensive help coming in from Abena for Rocky. Not quite able to unlock the jammer yet.
Oh, the pack is starting to spread out and split a little bit as we've got Rocky pushing at the front, and there we go. Fiona Grapple through and lead.
Hannah looking for daylight on the outside. Looks like there is going to be a no pass, so is able to come back in, completing the initial pass. Fiona Grapple flying around the track, though, having picked up 4 points. Fiona gonna, all right. I was about to say Fiona gonna keep the jam running, but nope.
As per usual, the announcer curse, which is, if you are unfamiliar with this, anything that we are about to say or do say, instantly the opposite happens.
It's true.
Because that's just what happens. Like when we say, oh, there's no one in the penalty box, then the penalty box ends up with 4 people in it.
So when we get those 4 to 6 penalties in this next jam, you can blame us.
Yep. I mean, frankly, you can blame me because I was the one that said it.
Sorry, skaters. Sweet Cyanide jammer of record for Rocky Mountain. Carmelectrac for Twin Valleys.
And here we go. Is this going to be one of the changes that we start seeing Carmelectrac a little bit more frequently, starting off with that star, rather than the occasional star pass? Let's find out.
Ooh, bodies hitting the floor in turn 1. Oh, Jammer's jockeying for position up at the front. It looks like it's going to be Carmelectrac. It is by a narrow margin. And with a sweet cyanide becoming the jammer in the lead while not lead jammer. Carmel Electrac going to call jam.
If someone on the chat can confirm to me that Twin Valley, their thing is one team, one goal, correct? I believe that is what I have heard them yell, and it pops up every so often in our live stream chatter. So if you could just confirm that, I would love you more than I already do for being here and with us.
Back to the action on the track. It's Arrakis for Twin Valley Roller Derby up against Pink Flamingo. A powerhouse jammer head-to-head matchup. Pink Flamingo going to be our lead. Single blocker heading to the box for both of these teams as Arrakis completes the initial pass.
Pink Flamingo with 4 points. Oh, beautiful assist there. That was number 47, Skate Monster. That just opened up that lane beautifully for Arrakis to pick up some points.
I love the, if it was coordinated, awesome, but it felt very mind-gamey where Arrakis was coming up just like, oh, I'm not really going to try for anything, and then the moment that offense come in, explosive forward momentum.
Oh, yes. I feel like that is one of the things that I am learning more and more about Arrakis, seeing them jam more and more frequently, is that they do have that, like, explosive momentum to just suddenly be like, juke here, poo-poo! And, like, they just put on the thrusters and away. That goes. All right. So I want to give a quick, let's be honest, not quick in any capacity, but we're going to do this because we've got less than 5 seconds, and I want to know what's going to happen in this next jam. Because we have Peach Clobber and Huckleberry Sin. Both. Oh, beautiful. All right, so Huckleberry Sin able to get that lead fairly quickly. Comes in to that tripod of blockers for Rocky Mountain. One to beat, two to beat. That pivot, pushing, and clears it, picks up 4. As my friend John Maddening would say, 4 big roller derby points.
Roller derby points are the best kind of points.
They are. The only other better points are cat points or donut points. But that is neither here nor there because Huckleberry Sin has more points in the pocket. Peach Clobber has a star pass to Zoom Bayou.
But Zoom's going to pick up a forearm penalty after that pass is completed. So power jam now for Twin Valley's fantastic opportunity for them to chip away at this lead that Rocky has established. Rocky, though, such an organized team with nothing to do but ruin the Jammers' day. They are going to do just that.
I mean, indeed. So, huge shout out and thank you to all of the skaters, officials, fans, volunteers that traveled all around to be here. Clover Cup wouldn't be happening without you. From Montana, Texas, Florida, Virginia, Colorado, Arkansas, California, Oklahoma, Missouri, Tennessee, North Carolina, Kansas, Oregon, New York, Georgia, and Nevada. I am also going to add Minnesota and Wisconsin because that's where we're from, and we're not on the list.
Hell yeah. I mean, hell
what
yeah.
What up,
us,
Midwest?
But,
Midwest represent.
Got you. We friendly.
Yeah.
Getting back down to the action on the track. Bumblebees taking the lead jam for Twin Valleys. Zoom Bayou starting from the box. Does immediately remove that helmet cover once lead is assessed. And a very quick star pass over to Fiona Grapple.
Good morning, Moose. All right. 4 more points. Oh, no, 8. Love that. 8 points. And we have a timeout being called. Is it, tell me more, officials
It
in
is
the
going
middle?
to be Rocky Mountain calling for that team timeout. The second clock stoppage of this game. First one being an official review called by Rocky Mountain in the first half. Something I realized we forgot to do.
Yeah,
Luce.
what?
We forgot to tell our friends who is officiating.
I
this
mean,
game.
frankly, we need to fix that right now.
I'm going to. Our skating official crew is T Rebel Maker, Effin Ref, Nomad, Gym Class Hero, Arson, Darth Bling, Evie Does It, and Just Chaos. For our NSOs, we have Rose Lambeau, Lollipop'em, the Jinja Ninja, Bacteriophage, Pterosaurus Rex, Noodle, Derriere, Night Trotter, and the Doctor.
So wonderful.
We love you, officials. You continue to be undefeated at Clover Cup after all these years. It's very impressive.
It really is. For those of you who are maybe not aware, the Jinja Ninja is the jam timer with the most amazing shoe collection ever. It is so fantastic. Oh, we've got Sweet Cyanide and Arrakis. Sweet Cyanide picking up a lead fairly quickly. Arrakis with a track cut penalty. We'll be reporting to that penalty box. So Rocky Mountain able to continue increasing that 26-point lead that they currently have established with a power jam for Sweet Cyanide.
In comes the offense. I love the trickling in of each of the blockers. Like, oh, we're just going to send one in. Oh, here comes another. Oh, shoot, here come all of them. And there goes the jammer. So a very quick 8 points on that jam, and then icing the Twin Valleys jammer in the box. Jams Bond, just an amazing coach to watch. Very animated, very loud, and another one person who's just in a fabulous outfit today.
All the sparklies are just everywhere, and I love that today.
Not even Sunday.
I know.
Jam 7 underway. Pink Flamingo takes lead jam. Pink Flamingo, our high-scoring jammer of the first half, having picked up 44 of Rocky Mountain's points in the first half. Once again, shout out to our amazing producer, Trouble Clef. Arrakis through now for the initial pass. High block penalty assessed to Pink Flamingo.
Oh.
So that lead designation's gonna go away. Arrakis on the power jam and a full 2-minute jam.
Yeah, I mean, when you've got a 30-point differential, as we do right now, and you have Arrakis, who's such an effective jammer.
Oh, high block, though, the jammer penalty du jam. Arrakis picking one up, which then releases Pink. Arrakis now standing in the box, so we're going to get back to both jammers fairly shortly here. But will not change the fact that this is a full 2-minute jam.
Yeah, pack motion coming to a little bit of a standstill. Both jammers are out there still, right? No.
Nope. Pink just now taking a seat after grabbing a back block penalty.
That's just why I shouldn't talk.
Yeah, you have, this is the effect of the curse.
Yep.
We don't mean to do it.
We don't. It's not our intent in any capacity. Arrakis hit to that inside by, again, Oy vey, just everywhere for Rocky Mountain. And there we have it. End of that. 4 points for Rocky Mountain, 11 for Twin Valley. Chipping away a little bit. So what was 30, what was 40 is now only 27 points differential. Again, this is kind of what happened in that first half. You know, Rocky Mountain pulled out a little bit. Twin Valley was able to regroup, figure out what they needed to do, and chip away at that. And, you know, they took the lead for a little while in that first half.
Yeah, and a good opportunity here in Jam 8 of the second half for Twin Valleys to continue that momentum. Pink Flamingo starting from the box very quickly back on the track. Carmelectrac, jammer of record, one to beat up at the front, but in from the back is Pink Flamingo. Come from behind to steal lead away from Carmelectrac.
My goodness. Oh.
Carmelectrac going for the apex jump.
Oh, being assessed a penalty, though.
Yep, wanted it a little too much. Looks like that is going to be a illegal contact hit. So that is going to be a power start now for Rocky Mountain, who is going to send out Fiona Grapple in this power start. You also see the pivot for Twin Valleys in the box.
I was going to say, we only have 2 blockers out there. Sorry, two people in the box, 3 blockers on the track.
Pivot returning to the track for Twin Valleys. Fiona Grapple up at the front for roller derby points.
Twin Valley reforming at the front, hoping to give Fiona a little bit of trouble.
Carmelectrac completes the initial pass, eligible to score points, coming in hot. Rocky doing a great job of just globbing around that jammer on the inside line, but Carmelectrac finds a way through.
DX just, my goodness, as that like brace and ever moving aspect of the tripod is just doing the things for Twin Valley. Twin Valley still operating at a little bit of a pack deficit with a few of their friends in that penalty box.
We are in a 2-minute jam here, so.
Fiona Grapple so far putting up 16 points to Carmelectrac's 8 in this jam, but we still have 7, 6, 5 more seconds. And let's see how these points shake out.
Looks like that's going to be a 19-point jam for Rocky Mountain Roller Derby. Twin Valley Roller Derby picking up 10 of their own. Brings the score to Twin Valley Roller Derby 120, Rocky Mountain 158. 16 minutes remain to play in this game as we line up for Jam 10. 4-3 pack advantage in favor of Twin Valleys. Huckleberry Sin, your jammer of record for Twin Valleys, up against Sweet Cyanide for Rocky Mountain. Huckleberry Sin taking lead in the first 10 seconds of this jam. Sweet Cyanide still working on the initial. Oh, big hit on Huckleberry Sin to the inside.
I do appreciate how agile all of our officials are, but we've got a star pass for Rocky Mountain to Zoom Bayou. Zoom Bayou tending to be the person that takes a bulk of the star passes from Rocky, so that's always fun and exciting. Zoom was getting a lot of love in previous games, so the camera work today is fire. Yes, absolutely. We've got a boom camera, we've got some situated cameras, and then we've even got a handheld this time, rolling around, not physically rolling, walking.
Fun to see them on skates. I don't think our risk management folks would like that, though.
No, but you want to know what I do like, Rich? Bumblebees.
Oh, yes.
Bumblebees picking up a lead for Twin Valley. Pink Flamingo out there as well. Ooh, coming around the outside, looking to hopefully get through, but does not make it. stymied by those blockers for Twin Valley. Bumblebee's kind of stuck towards the back a little bit, but does make it through. Picks up some points, I believe. Calls it off. Yes, that is 4 points for each, so that is a net gain of 0. Because if you each get the same number, it's like you both didn't get anything.
Yeah.
But technically, you did get stuff. So.
Yeah.
Even though you're not here, friends, you can hear me, and guess what? You still potentially have the opportunity to purchase some Clover Cup merch. And you could pretend like you were here, so you should go and check out the Dallas Derby Devils website for some merch.
Back to the action. We have Arrakis jamming for Twin Valley up against Sweet Cyanide for Rocky Mountain. Arrakis up at the front. Through does take lead on the outside. Sweet Cyanide also following on that outside line completes the initial pass.
Oh, beautiful. Rich, this is the kind of information that I really like and adore about the fact that we have people interacting with us. VX is my baby, says Jennifer. She's got 17 years of Derby knowledge in her 23-year-old brain and body.
Good Lord.
Woo!
That is so much knowledge.
That's a terrifying amount of knowledge. How does, like... How does she just not explode from having that much awesomeness?
I assume she burns off some of that awesomeness by playing roller derby.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Fiona Grapple and T. Henna are your jammers of note for this jam number 13 as we roll into counting down into those last 12 minutes of this second half. As that pack is hanging out at turn 1. Ooh. Fiona Grapple pushing through. Got a high block being assessed there to Twin Valley.
To blocker Phyllis Killer.
Oh, and another blocker from Twin Valley going to join that penalty box, but that does allow Fiona Grapple the opportunity to get through and pick up a lead. And I believe we have a star pass. Oh no. There's was a star pass, but not a star pass because VX had to hand it back to T. Hannah. There's been some funny star pass thingies happening.
Yeah. Looks like T. Hannah was assessed a back block penalty, and that penalty must have been assessed before the pass was actually completed.
Yep.
So unfortunate situation there where some extra time on the track is lost. So the jam is called. T. Hannah will be starting this next jam from the box. So we will see Peach Clover taking the power start for Rocky Mountain into jam 14 of the second half.
Rocky Mountain 170, Twin Valleys 129, 41 points with 10 and a half minutes and some change.
A valiant effort with the butt rocket, but unable to connect. I am just waiting to get number or set on the. Okay, yeah, that was that Carmelec track.
Of course.
Yeah, this. I know everybody on the stream can't see this, but you can see. This is my surprise face.
Peach Clobber is just like, oh man, can I be like Peach Clobber when I grow up? I would very much like to.
That requires growing up, and I'm not here for that, but.
All right, fair enough.
But I do, if I need to grow up, I would like to be like Peach Clobber.
Peach Clobber, just some beautiful like rolls off opposing blockers' backs there for Peach Clobber, almost making way through that pack, but getting stuck at that front and having to recycle. Meanwhile, T. Hannah pushing against that final blocker. That was number 26, Blazin' for Rocky Mountain. Peach Clobber through and calls it. Hard fought 8 points there. for Peach. I wonder how many times has had the Peaches, Peaches, Peaches song sung to her.
At least once more.
At least once more?
Yeah.
Are you asking me to sing it to her once more? Are you gonna sing it to her?
Yeah, if I were on the house mic, I would have been doing it right there. Hopefully, she'll go back and watch this footage and be like, "Oh, cool, they did it again."
It's just because we love you? Yeah. Look at it that way. Want to say Sacred Skates. Skaters, if you're here, if you need gear, sizing, or a quick fix, Sacred Skates has you covered. They've got boots and plates and wheels and all the essentials on site here in our venue. So if you're getting ready to come and spend the day with us, we're being currently waved to and from. Oh my goodness, what is going on? But you can only see what's happening on one half of this conversation, which is Rich and I are waving at Chai, who's wearing the C, who is waving back at us. You can only see Chai waving, but just know that she was acknowledging our existence, and we appreciate that.
Our arms and foot were being waved.
My arm was being waved. You were the one that was initiating one step further into the foot.
One step further into the foot sounds like a great name for a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle one-shot.
Right? As soon as I said it, I was like, oh, that's a great. I like that. I should write that down.
Yeah.
All right, that official timeout has come to a close.
Penalty box is empty as we get into Jam 15. Pink Flamingo, jammer of record for Rocky Mountain, up against Arrakis.
The jammer matchup is old as time itself.
Tale as old as time. Let's see who gets lead jammer. That is Pink Flamingo who's picking up lead. A couple of friends from one from each team actually go into that penalty box. And yes, okay, that was a star stash for Arrakis. Still the jammer of note for Twin Valley. But Pink Flamingo clears that pack, picks up 4 points as Arrakis comes through. Oh, again, like, Oive Maria is just doing such a good job at giving that Twin Valley jammer the business any time that she is out there.
Penalty box emptying out. Arrakis crushing through the defense for Rocky. Great job pulling the defense all the way to the outside and then making the attempt to go for the in. But Abena closing the door on the inside. Pink Flamingo up at the front now, through for 4 more points. 12 so far. Do I hear 16?
With 30-plus seconds remaining on that jam clock, Pink Flamingo is in control at this point in time, so she gets to be the master of her own destiny. Arrakis slowing down, being strategic about which little aspect of this wall am I going to try to make a hole in to see if I can squeak through. Oh, I think there was some hips there. Yes. One more, couple more points. Twin Valley picking up 8 that jam. Rocky Mountains 18. Currently with 7 minutes remaining, 196 Rocky Mountain, 137 Twin Valley. And so with that, Fiona Grapple and Bumblebee. Oh, Bumblebee's through like the beast she is. Picks up a lead so quickly for Twin Valleys. Bumble on that inside being hit, recycling.
Whoa, nicely done does stay in on 1 foot, skating backwards. Bumblebeast, a beast indeed.
Fiona Grapple with star in hand, pushing at the front. That final Twin Valley blocker. Not sure exactly who it was. Dang. Because they were doing an amazing job out there. Keeping that blocker back. Just about 5.5 minutes remaining in this second half. 145 Twin Valleys, 196 Rocky Mountain.
Winner of this game will go on to play the winner of our next game, Texas Roller Girls versus River City Riot.
As that is at 8 p.m. tonight?
The matchup between the winner of this game and the winner of the next game will be at 8 p.m. tonight.
Yes. So maybe Rocky Mountain fans, you'll have another opportunity to see your team play.
Yeah. Rocky Mountain with a 49-point lead right now with 5 minutes to play. A definitely steep climb for Twin Valleys, but Arrakis taking lead, good steps towards closing that gap. And if I really do think that the Twin Valleys does have the potential to take the win here. Sweet Cyanide through. So this is, of course, I say that, and now there are 2 blockers in the box for Twin Valleys. I will take the responsibility for that one. My apologies.
You know, but when you've got a Arrakis out there who's been such an effective jammer and able to really control, you know, like not only the speed, but the direction so efficiently and effectively, this could still really do a whole heck of a lot for Twin Valleys.
Arrakis shaking off a big hit coming off the ground. Ooh, Sweet Cyanide flying around, does steal 4 points away. Okay, it's going to be an 8-8 jam.
All right.
So another score wash here. Brings our score to...
Oh.
Oh, no, never mind. Whoa!
Hey-yo.
Points upon points being added to the coffers of Rocky Mountain Roller Derby. 12 points total for that jam, bringing them up to 208. Twin Valley Roller Derby at picking up 8 points, now at 153. Just about 3.5 minutes remaining to play. We've probably got 2-3 jams left in us here. T. Hannah jamming for Twin Valleys. Oh, down on the inside, going to recycle back to the pivot line. Behind number 26, Miquads be blazing.
Big Flamingo, reporting to that penalty box. Goodness gracious.
That was an illegal contact penalty, sending Pink Flamingo to the penalty box.
So this does mean that lead is still open and available for T. Hannah. But that is also, I think that's number maybe that's Blazin', 26 at the very top there.
That is.
Be in that last line. And able to pass, picks up a lead almost a minute into this jam. Well fought.
Pink Flamingo back on the track, playing a bit of defense before getting into the pack herself.
I do love some jammer engagement.
Oh, it is satisfying.
Very.
Oh! Oh, like I was gonna say a beautiful hit from number 72 VX, but ends up picking up a low block penalty for her troubles. Zoom Bayou gonna zoom on by.
That is my surprised face that you can't see right now. Zoom Bayou with a star pass for Rocky Mountain. Oh, but Zoom picking up a forearm penalty. So as this jam ticks down, we will have a power start for the next jam for Twin Valleys. I think
it should,
that is Carmelectrek, if my brain works. Yes, it is.
It does indeed work. Can confirm.
Oh, thanks. It's nice to get reassurance every once in a while.
I understand. It's important.
Our start here, just about a minute remaining on this period clock. Carmelec Track, the only jammer on the track for both teams, but Carmelec Track is with Twin Valleys. Ooh, picking up a lead, clears those last few blockers of Rocky Mountain. Zoom Bayou out of that penalty box, star in hand.
You see Oive Maria with the pivot cap hurrying back to grab that star.
Yes, and we've got that star pass. Oive Maria, rear jammer of note for Rocky Mountain now.
Period clock tipping down. Jam is called 50, and a team timeout immediately being called for by Rocky Mountain. Will freeze the clock at what should be about 10 to 15 seconds. Clock should that no? All right, we're going to fix the scoreboard because we are getting one more jam here.
Say it with me, friends. One more jam.
One more jam.
One more jam. It's not very often that we can get one more jam. All right. If we ever needed more of a reason to be Twin Valley Roller Derby fans, Rich, pray tell, what is the score of Twin Valleys?
The score for Twin Valleys right now is 169, which is nice.
To Rocky Mountain's 210.
Which, don't get me wrong, that's a nice score.
It
but
is.
it's not
Nice.
nice.
It's a good score. It's a great score.
Yeah, they should
it's a wonderful score. But is it a
nice
score?
Been
all right.
waiting for an opportunity to call this out, see if the camera would kind of glaze over him. But out here in the crowd, we have a gentleman in a black shirt with the number 1 that says Pink's Man on it. And you'll note, he's wearing an inflatable flamingo.
Yep. Every single time that Rocky Mountain has played, he has indeed been wearing that flamingo. All right, so we have one blocker, the pivot for Twin Valley in that penalty box. But we've got Peach Clobber and Huckleberry Sin with the stars. Woo-wee! Fancy and fast. That is Peach Clobber, who is lead.
We are now on the jam clock, so Rocky Mountain looking to push out the differential here, help out with their rankings a bit here. They did fall to they fell to an upset against Team Montana yesterday. So anything they can do to help their rankings here will or anything they can do to spread out the differential will help their rankings. That's how the words go.
And if they are able to take home the win again, they will play the 8 p.m. game tonight.
That will be against the winner of Texas Roller Girls versus River City Riot. Game happening right here next up. But we are still like... What?
Beautiful hit there by number 72. That's VX.
Oh, but a direction penalty assessed for her troubles.
I mean, hashtag worth it? Question mark?
I mean, there was
It is up to you to decide.
there was time bought from that.
Yep.
Now there's one less body on the track for Twin Valleys, but time was bought.
Yes. Oh my goodness. As this jam clock ticks down, Rocky Mountain so far with 12 points. Peach Clobber looking to do some more damage. Beautiful assist there by number 47, Skate Monster.
And of course, we're going to end this game with another 2-minute jam, willfully chosen by Rocky Mountain Roller Derby. Amazing game played this morning here, Loose Change.
Oh my goodness. 4 points there awarded for Twin Valley, bringing them to 173-69. 16 in total for Rocky Mountain for their 226. First game of the day is always a little bit just rough because it's early. It's
Yeah.
just always early. This was such a great way to start day 2 of the 2025 Clover Cup.
Hell yeah. Like such an amazing amount of back and forth. Like Rocky Mountain able to start steadily spreading out or pushing out that league, but Twin Valleys at no point could you really count them out of this game until it was called.
No, not at all. All right. Anything else from you, Rich?
No, I just thank you all on the stream for joining us so early. We love and appreciate you, your eyeballs, your view counts, but more specifically, your happiness and your interaction. We're glad you would. We know you have many ways to choose to spend your Saturday morning. We're glad you chose to spend it with us.
All right. Well, on behalf of Treble Clef, our producer, and Rich, I am Loose Change. Thank you so much for joining us. Tell your cats that I love them and give them an extra little pet from me. Have a wonderful day, and we will see you later.
I'm collecting some throws. I was just saying I'll take them. I shall take and throw. Oh. Yeah.
Don't agree.
We do have MVPs for that last game. In that last game for Rocky Mountain Roller Derby, your MVP jammer is Peach Clover. Report to the announcers here with a chance. And your MVP blocker for Rocky Mountain is going to be Quantity Blazing. For Twin Valleys, your MVP jammer is going to be Carmela Trap. And your MVP blocker will be VX. Yes, you, Carmen. Hello, Lydia. Carmen, yes, you. between these names here again. Make sure you visit Vendor Village. One of our vendors who joined us last minute is No Borders Roller Derby. Please make sure, I just saw Murda walk in, so I had to let everyone know. Please make sure you visit Murda over at the No Borders table, pick up some merch, help these borderless teams get to World Cup. We have so many borderless teams down there. We have Team Desi, Team Salon, Team Jewish Roller Derby, Black Diaspora, Pueblo Latino, Team Indigenous.
So let's make sure everything's
I don't think I'm missing anybody, but if I am, I'm so sorry, Murda. There was a lot of
You're
champions
always
over there. But make sure you go support these skaters and pick up a shirt over at the Borderless Roller Derby table.
But technically you're off of this. Or base stretching. Try that one. I love it because I'm a foodie and you're a foodie. And okay. Oh, for the last one. Let's see.
so far away from here. Looking back, we put up such a fight just to get out of the atmosphere. I know it's hard to take a chance. Maybe there's nothing left to fear. You wanna know when we'll come down? Ask me again next year. You wanna know when we'll come down? Ask me again next year. We're walking on the moon tonight, flying high so far away from here. Looking back, we put up such a fight just to get out of the atmosphere.
Cakes is so amazing. She's such an amazing announcer. She's the champion of the people.
All right, everybody. Y'all having a good time so far today? Day 2 of Clover Cup. Can we hear y'all? Yeah! I'm having a good time. You having a good time, Mickey? Yeah. I'm here with Miss Mickey Tricky Savvy. We're going to be talking to you about our Game 2 here on Day 2 of Clover Cup between the Texas Roller Girls Chainsaws and the River City Roller Derby Riot.
River City Roller Derby coming to us all the way from Virginia here. Texas Roller Girls slightly more local, coming just from Austin. Just a little bit.
They were down the road. They were down the road in Austin.
It wasn't necessary to get on a plane. It was excessive and extra, and if you did get on a plane, please, you should be ashamed of yourself.
Good morning. I mean, good afternoon. Welcome to Game 8, Day 2 of Clover Cup 2025, straight out just north of Dallas in Richmond Hills, Texas. I am Muffin Tumble, and I'm joined by the lovely
Rebel Club.
Hello,
Hey.
hello. So let's introduce who we're skating. Go ahead and take it away.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. We have the River City Roller Derby Riot team. We have 1026 Tanya Farding, 1305 Country Jam, 14 Nat Maybe, 16 Sweets, 178 Raven Darkhold, 18 Liz. Sorry, I can't talk. 271 Lizness Casual, 30 Lynn Diesel, 505 The Little Swole Maid, 606 Bad and Bougie, 7 Smack Mamba, 72 Pixel Whip, 85 Eternal Glam Nation, 89 Sigmund Feud, and 99 T.
And skating in black, we have the Texas Roller Girls Chainsaws, 007 Hot Pepper, 050 Bad Juju, 101 Kellerella DeVille, 111 Psycho Sam, 12 Milagritos, 19 Smart Alex, 237 Blue Jay, 3 Speedo, 337 Meg Riot, 48 Spread Eagle, 72 Hell's Kitten, 76 Liberty Bell Ringer, 82 Marizi Livin, 826 Metallica Breath, 99 Battlestar Galactica. So excited to be calling this game. This game, I actually hail from Texas Roller Girls League. I am a member of that league since the year 2023, their founding year. So really excited to see them play. Both of these teams took a loss yesterday to get to this game. Texas played Twin Valley and lost 148 to 116. And River City lost to Montana 112 to 200.
I actually called the River City game, and that was a really exciting game.
It really was. I was up here on the stream, and I heard you from the house. And actually, at one moment in time, we actually called exactly the same thing. You said, Pixie had 3 leads in a row.
Yes.
And I said it up here, and you said it down there at the same time.
Great minds.
Yes, indeed. I love it. It's announcers in unison.
Yes. By the way, Laura Tabs, I love you too. Mama loves you.
Oh, nice. Is that your daughter?
No. I am the head NSO for Alamo City Roller Girls in San Antonio, and she's one of my NSOs. My NSOs call me Mama Trouble, mostly because I'm a helicopter head NSO.
Oh, I love it. That's hilarious. I've never heard that term, but I like it, and I've known a few of you. Go ahead.
Okay, I was just going to say, it looks like we are getting started up on the jam line. We have number 85 for River City Roller Derby, and that's going to be Eternal Glam Nation. I'm all messed up because they were wearing black last night, and Eternal Glam Nation is going to be your lead jammer.
Indeed, and that is Spread Eagle. Start in hand out on initial for Texas. Texas is in black, and River City is in the lime green. River City's going to take the first lead of this game. Points on the board. 4 on the board for River City. Texas will hold at 0. And let's see. River City is ranked at 50 and Texas at number 56. According to the GUR as of November 1, 2024. And then here we have one of our MVPs from yesterday, Speedo in black for Texas.
Very nice. And then we've got Pixel Whip. We were just talking about her jamming for River City.
Pixel Whip was so good yesterday and really had a great second half of that game yesterday.
Yes, they came out like roaring and ready to go second half, and Pixel Whip is bringing that energy right away into this game as well.
Indeed, that's a second lead in a row for River City.
Looks like Texas has a penalty there. It looks like it was a multiplayer, so we've got a blocker sitting in the box there.
Okay, so 4-3 pack advantage for River City. We have Speedo getting caught up right before the top apex. Oh, we have a star pass. That might be. Is that Psycho Sam? Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Psycho Sam is the other MVP from yesterday, and this is Psycho Sam's first tournament, and is a graduate from juniors, and is really making a name for herself.
Well, speaking of first tournaments, this is mine too.
Congratulations, that's exciting.
You. And also speaking of Pixies, my Pixie is in the chat too. I love you, Pixie.
Hi, Pixie. Thanks for watching.
Yes, and also thank you to everybody else that's joining us this afternoon, watching your favorite teams here on the track, lining up.
Yeah, if you're out there, tell us where you're watching. There may be a watch party in Austin, Texas right now. Please say hello.
Yes. Looks like we've got Tanya Farting up against Spread Eagle on the jam line, both fighting hard to get through that pack.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Hit out on the outside line, but it looks like it was a no pass, no penalty. So we've got Spread Eagle out in front, but she will not be the jammer for this jam.
Tanya Farting making sure to re-put on that star pass, but we already have Texas is on the board. Scoring pass. Oh, now the hat's off. We'll have our first 2-minute gem of this game.
Yes, we will. Once the jammer takes off the star, even if the lead position is still open, they are not eligible to earn lead jammer. But they star pass to T. So 2-minute jam regardless across that board.
Indeed. Yes, Tanya Farting was like, no, I'm not going. I'm not even going to try. Okay, so, but T is out on initial.
Here she goes to score some points.
Ready to go, looking for an inside path. Ooh, hits the inside. Apex jump failed, but we have 4 more on the board. 8 points and counting so far for T. Spread Eagle still on initial. Oh, no, I'm just kidding.
Scoring pass.
Yes,
scoring pass.
Yes, second scoring pass.
Yeah.
Halfway through, 42 seconds left in this jam.
That's a lot of derby time right there.
Oh, yes. Ooh, great job of Spread busting through that wall, but going down, getting right back up. All right, second scoring pass. Backwards exit of the pack, and a third scoring pass for T. Spread hitting the back at turn 2, halfway through. Dancing inside the line, resetting. Took 1 wheel out of bounds to reset.
And it looks like we've got a forearm called on Texas, so we're skating 3-4 on the track in favor of River City.
Huge jam for River City, 16, Texas is 12. So that's Texas is on the board with those 12 points, and we have 27 total for River City as we prepare for jam number 4.
And it looks like that star pass was 100% worth it. Even though she didn't get lead jammer, look at how many points she got by doing the star pass.
Indeed, T is an excellent pivot. Very reliable. Like we have Milagritos donning the star for the first time for Texas. And Smack Mamba, who, is so good, was a great pivot yesterday, and then came out in the end as a jammer. Yes. And there it is, tiptoeing through lead jammer status for River City.
Oh, and she is definitely hyping the crowd up. She's got some fans out there. River City's bringing the energy this afternoon.
We have, who is that? Oh, Liberty Bellringer getting back on the track from that penalty. Nice wall in the back, and in the front, we do have star in hand. The pivot.
Looks like it's Psycho Sam.
Is it Psycho Sam again?
Psycho Sam again.
Second star pass attempt for Texas. This is not fully completed. Mac Mama getting held up now by Mila Gritos and Bad Juju on that top corner 1. Liberty Bell Ringer is also in that tripod. Hands in the air. Yesterday, I heard Luce talking about wave your hands in the air. She was jamming like that. It may have been Cakes that did that, but that was so funny. But it's a good move. It keeps you from getting forearms.
It does indeed. It's like, hey refs, I'm not doing it. It wasn't me.
Nope. At least that won't be the infraction. Cute little reset by Smack Mamba doing a little shimmy, hitting the pack. To no avail, getting some definitely good defense from Texas on this first scoring pass.
Yes.
Oh gosh, we have a loose helmet cover hanging on by the thread.
Oh,
it's a pivot one, so that's okay.
Yes. Star in hand, pivot covers kind of loosey-goosey.
Yep. All right.
Maybe they'll get the loosey-goosey award for the weekend, right?
Yep. It's like we have our second 2-minute jam and a hard fought. That was only 4 points in that jam, but 4 more. And River City continues with that lead. 31-12, 23 minutes left in the first half.
Yeah, 4 points is 4 points.
Indeed. Trying to see who. Oh, that's Meg Riot donning the star for the first time. So we have a 4 jammer rotation so far for Texas. And possibly 5 jammer rotation for, 4 jammer as well for River City. That's Eternal Glam Nation.
As an NSO, I love a jammer rotation. Makes my paperwork so much easier.
Right.
Meg Riot out in front as your lead jammer for Texas. Also hyping up that crowd. Eternal Glam Nation is racing around that track. Not able to get through on that scoring pass. Meg Riot very intelligently saw her coming and was like, nope, we're calling it.
Ooh, friends at home, we have a palindrome.
Yes!
Have a sip of your Gatorade, your water, your fancy beverage if you like. 1-3 to 3-1, 22-23 left in the first half.
And we have an official timeout, so we have even more time to appreciate this palindrome.
Glorious. Oh, look, we have Melan Grito. Oh, hola. Texas, it's from Marcela of Alexianier. Lock it down wall. Yes, go Smack. A lot of Smack fans. Yay, T.
I mean, I can't blame them.
Oh, T and Swole. Swole, I think, it was MVP level yesterday. Did really
definitely.
well.
There were a couple of jams where Swole took over with the Star Pass.
Yeah.
And I was just like, oh my gosh. And I think she had a couple of jams where she got a lot of points as the pivot, taking over as the jammer.
Oh, looks like we have a power start. Meg Riot will start this next jam from the penalty box.
Interesting.
But did keep that 1 point. Ooh, Pixel Whip donning the scarf for River City.
Here we go. Let's see here. Meg, what did you do? It looks like we have what's your number, Meg?
337.
Okay, so we had a low block.
Oh, interesting.
That's not a common jammer penalty.
No, sometimes you go down, and sometimes gravity gets you in trouble.
Exactly. I know it gets me in trouble just walking, so I can't blame Meg Riot for that. Pixel Whip out in front as your lead jammer, able to gain that lead jammer status before Meg Riot was able to exit the box.
Yes, so Pixel Whip on a scoring pass. Pixel Whip is 2 for 2 so far this game. Meg taking a hit going down right at turn number 2 and taken back to turn number 1. Pixel Whip trying to get around. I see Kellerella DeVille in there. Bad Juju. Grit is also in that pack. Okay, there it is. Scoring pass for Pixel Whip at 11 points so far this game for Pixel Whip. 7 from the earlier jam.
Very, very good. Very, very nice use of the inside line. There we go.
Right?
I'm like, I need to say this properly. I'm an English nerd, but I can't speak.
So Meg out on initial, so scoreless for Texas, 13, but 8 more. So 15 total scored alone by Pixel Whip. So 39 for River City. But that pack had many skaters from Texas that are going to World Cup. We had Bad Juju with Team Philippines. We had Kellerella DeVille with Team Indigenous Rising.
Oh, wow.
I believe there was another. Who else was in that pack? I'll tell you more later. Oh, Blue Jay with Latino del Fuego.
There you go. There you go. I also want to say, Amy, I agree. That was some great oath out there in that last jam. 100%.
Anya Farding donning the star again against Spread Eagle.
Yes.
Empty penalty box. Spread eagle. Ooh, oh, looking for the inside line and receives it. Lead jammer status for Texas. Tanya Farting out on initial, half a lap behind. Spread eagle. Woo! Apex jump into the infield. Calls it. Were their points stolen? Ooh, we see uh-oh, yep.
Oh.
Here comes our third 2-minute jam.
Yes.
The spread's going to lose that lead jammer status, and Tanya gets to make some points right here at turn 1.
This is a good opportunity to make up some of those points.
Yes.
It's going to be up to Texas to stop that from happening, but Texas is skating with one blocker down at this point, so.
A blocker and a jammer. Ooh, yes, there it is. Throwing 6 points on that. Oh, there's pocket points from the penalty box. Right, maybe, no. Only got 6 on that second. Little tap to the infield by Liberty Bell Ringer, but that was not enough.
That was a very nice, very, very nice skip and a jump through there because that was so close to the line. Very impressive.
Oh, yeah. Power jam over. The spread is on a scoring pass. We'll hit the pack. Ooh, ducking under. Right into a pack of 4 blockers. Ooh, beautiful.
Beautiful,
wow.
Beautiful on the outside line.
Nice spin around
yes.
all of them. That was beautiful. So 8 points and counting for Spread Eagle.
It was like she molded around and that was pretty.
It was a perfect swivel.
It was.
There was a quick third pass for Spread Eagle. And Tanya Farting getting into a little trouble.
Hey.
Where is Tanya?
She's
there she is, yep.
At the front of the pack.
Yep. Oh, and power jam in favor of Texas.
Looks like we're going to have a power start.
Yes, indeed.
And we had, let me see here. Oh, while we're resetting for this next jam, I just want to give a shout out to the Tarrant Area Food Bank. Dallas Derby Devils is proud to partner with the Tarrant Area Food Bank. Tarrant Area Food Bank empowers communities to eliminate hunger by providing food, education, and resources through innovation and collaboration. As a regional clearinghouse for donated food, they provide a nutritious mix of fresh, frozen, and shelf-stable products to a network of hunger relief charities and social services organizations in North Texas. Thanks for all you do, TAFB.
All right, so 2 lead jams in a row for Texas. At 3 of the last 4 lead jams have gone to Texas. That is Speedo, jamming for Texas. Power start. Tanya Farting sitting out the last few seconds of the penalty from the previous jam. Speedo, wow, great infield toe stop work by Speedo for a scoring pass.
Absolutely. Great opportunity to get some points on the board. And it looks like Speedo's hit out to the inside line and calls that jam.
All right, so it'll be a scoreless jam for River City. They will hold at 53. 8 more for Texas, taking them to 37. 17 minutes left in the first half. So let's see, did we see where people are watching from? Pixel Fan, Raise Some Hell, Mila, Pepper, Speedo, Mika, and Psycho. Yes, and they're all of those people play for the Hail Marys. Exactly. Hi, Nicole Johnson. RCRD. Oh, there's 2 RCRDs. There's probably more than 2.
Right.
But there's Rockin' City, there's River City.
Yes.
Fart, fart, fart. Yes, that's funny. Go, go, go. Fart, fart, fart.
That name is so much fun.
It really is.
Since we've got a team timeout, I'm going to give a shout out to Noodle's Creation. Noodle, a proud Dallas Derby Devils member, brings custom gear, accessories, and a unique handcrafted design straight to the vendor village. Want to stand out on or off the track? Noodle's got the skills to make it happen. Whether you're after bold, badass, or just downright dazzling, she'll craft something as fierce as your hits. So I know not all of you can actually stop by Vendor Village, but if you're listening and you're coming in later today, absolutely take a look at Noodles.
Oh, I love Noodle and does so much hard work for Derby Devils. It's been around for a really long time. And just an all-around great person. So it looks like we're going to have Meg Riot donning the star again for Texas, and that is Smack Mamba for River City. Meg Riot is the lead jammer, 3 lead jams in a row, and 4 of the last 5 jams, lead jammer status going to Texas, really trying to close this gap. Texas has been behind the entire game so far.
But they are inching ever closer to try and close that differential.
Oh, that's 16-point game, I believe.
You're asking me
Don't
to
quote me on the math. I know.
You're asking me to math. Do you understand what that means?
I got the okay from our lovely and fabulous producer, Loose Change.
Yes.
From Minnesota and in my heart. Lee Jammer. Power Jam. Second power jam for Texas within 3 jams. Lee Jammer status. Okay, yeah, Meg Wright just still in control of the jam and resetting. A minute left on the jam clock.
And for possibly 30 seconds, you never know what can happen, but that was a track cut assessed for, sorry, I lost
For Smack Mamba.
Yeah, there you go.
Thank you very
the
much.
words.
I got you. So 4 more for Texas. Texas on a 28-14 run in the last 3 jams. So, and closing that gap. It's now a 12-point game.
Oh, look at you mathin'.
Right? But sometimes it's I'm an accountant, but guess what? I use a calculator. I don't have it right now.
Yes.
Sometimes math is really hard. You lose it if you don't use it, right? Okay, so power start. Smack Mamba will start from the penalty box. Spread Eagle for Texas. Only jammer on the track.
Raven Darkhold, a very powerful blocker out there. So much fun to watch. Definitely working hard to keep back Spread Eagle, but Spread Eagle does get, oh no, Spread Eagle cutting the track, which means Smack Mambas does still get the opportunity to jump through the pack and get the lead jammer status.
Was a great hurdle into and out of the pack. Lovely lead jammer status for River City.
That's how you leave the box. Like,
right?
if you wanted to know what leaving the box should look like, that's how you leave the box.
Indeed. So first power jam in favor of River City. We got Kellerella DeVille. No, swing and a miss through. Hands in the air.
Just don't care.
Oh, not calling it. Okay, spread back on the track. Power jam over. Yes, this is initial for Texas. Mac halfway through a second scoring pass.
Definitely a good opportunity to get some points before Spread Eagle has the opportunity to get through on their initial. Once they come back around, maybe Smack will call the jam. We'll see. We'll see what she does.
There it is. Nice work. Okay, scoreless for Texas. They will hold at 41. We now have a 20-point game, 41-61 in favor of River City, and a nice, beautiful 8-point jam for Smack Mamba.
Very nice indeed. Very nice indeed.
We're going to have Milagritos lining up for Texas. Let's see. Trying to see.
Looks like it was I thought it said 1, 2.
That's Mila's 1-2.
Oh, Mila.
Yeah, got you. It's
8-5. 8-5 we got for River City, which is going to be Eternal Glam Nation.
Indeed.
Sorry, I didn't realize which team you were looking at. Sometimes, the glasses, no matter how thick they are, they just don't work.
Oh, yeah. I just know Texas, so usually if I know that fast, it's Texas. All right, nice assist from Marizi Livin, and lead jammer status to Milagritos. This is Mila's first lead so far this game. And we have 2 blockers in the penalty box.
We do indeed.
Yep.
Looks like there was a cut and a multiplayer assess, and now we have a star pass on River City, and that's going to be T who's taking over the star for River City.
Don't forget, T had that 16-point jam earlier when T saved the day as pivot to jammer a few jams ago. That was jam number 3.
Yeah, indeed.
Mila taking a tumble, but on a scoring pass. Okay, T out. That's on a scoring pass, so it should be 3. I saw no pass, no penalty. Got 4. Okay.
Okay.
And let's see, pocket points for Mila. No. See, yes, 2. 6 points for Mila, 4 for T. And that's 65 for River City and 47 for Texas. So 18-point game.
And it is so extremely easy to get caught up in the amazingness that's happening around here. But I'm going to tell you about some amazing eats after this jam. Right now we've got Speedo and Pixel Whip on the jam line. Speedo has been assessed a forearm penalty and will sit in the penalty box. Let's see how Pixel Whip uses this to her advantage. And lead jammer.
That works. Pixel Whip through. The pack patiently waiting at turn 1. Little tap. Oh, that's Psycho Sam blocking in the back. Looking for an outside path. There's Blue Jay.
Oh, and there she goes.
Yep. Scoring pass for Pixel Whip and Speedo with under 10 seconds of that penalty. Power jam over. Speedo's back on the track. Right into that tripod.
And an excellent tripod it is.
It really is. Pixel Whip held up at the back of that pack. No one's going anywhere. Who's that assisting? That was Blue Jay, but now Speedo again at the top apex. Multiplayer block.
Speedo's out
Wonderful.
on a scoring pass. And the jam is called. I don't know about you, but I might be. Oh, nice. We got a score of 47-69. River City. Nice.
Nice. So, that was initial pass for Speedo on that. So 0 for Texas. 47, and at 72. So it was for a brief second. 72 for River City. So that was a 7-point jam for Pixie Whip. Anya Farding donning the star again for River City against Meg Riot.
Both extremely strong jammer.
Oh, definitely. 4-3 pack advantage for Texas. Meg out first and been declared lead jammer.
As Tanya Farding goes to the box. Looks like we have a forearm penalty called.
The third power jam in favor of Texas. So a little back and forth of jammer penalties in the last few jams.
Yeah.
Ooh, huge takeout on turn 2. That was the pivot.
Yes.
For River City.
The little swole maid.
Oh, yes. I should have known.
Yes.
She's swole. There it is.
Yes.
Hard fought first scoring pass for Meg Riot. Meg hitting the pack at the top apex. Power jam over. Quick escape around the outside. Forcing that call off is Tanya Farding. So River City will hold at 72, and we have 6 more for Texas, taking them to 53. And wow, we're already down to 8 minutes left.
Oh my goodness. So yes, if you're feeling hungry, you can visit Zoo Roma's for a bite to eat throughout the tournament weekend and come celebrate with us after a full day of Derby for tonight's after party. Cheers.
Cheers indeed.
And as I stated last night, you can be in a Zoo Roma coma because their food is good.
Oh, that is clever. I love it. And their pizza is excellent. We had some yesterday as volunteer food. It was really good. I had the gluten-free vegetarian, and it was amazing. It was crispy, cheesy, and it had a mix of olives.
All right, I am hungry. You need to know.
I know, I'm sorry. Obviously, I'm hungry, too.
I know.
That's Spread Eagle jamming against Smack Mamba, and Smack Mamba is the lead jammer.
Yes.
Smack is at 75% lead jammer status.
Wow.
We'll hit the pack at turn number 1. Spread Eagle really caught up at the top. Resetting behind everyone.
Sometimes you just got to do it. You just got to take the L and reset behind everybody.
Oh, that no one even saw Smack on that pass right there. It was wide open inside line. It was like they were busy trying to play offense.
We have a star on the track, y'all.
Oh, good eye.
Yep, but it's been picked up. And I see the ref signaling a star pass. I don't know. Is it in the hands of Psycho Sam? I believe that it is.
Yeah, that'll be the third time Sam has accepted the star.
Yes, we have a completed star pass for Texas.
Oh, trying to jump over those hips, but no, that's not happening. Yeah, that's bad and bougie. Bad and Bougie got mad love in the chat yesterday as well.
Yes, she did, and mad love everywhere because she is bad and bougie.
Yep.
Not gonna lie.
Yep. And I love anyone that is proud to be bougie.
Oh yeah.
I may or may not suffer from a little of that.
You know,
a little bouginess.
You know who else is bougie? My dog Dude, because that boy lives the spoiled life.
And your dog is gorgeous. I was admiring him in our chat group. Okay, so 12-point jam. Nice for Smack. Taking 84 points for River City, 53 for Texas. So what's 31-point game. So
yes.
Spreading out a little.
And just so you know, the Dallas Derby Devils are a skater-owned and run 501c3 nonprofit organization. Our mission is to empower ourselves by working together on and off the track. Check out our raffle items in Clover Cup's vendor village to keep our league rolling. Tickets are 1 for $5 or 5 for $20. Winners will be announced during halftime of Sunday's 2 p.m. game. What are you waiting for? Maybe the end of this jam, but after that, no excuses.
Indeed. So that's Eternal Glam Nation. Already has lead jammer status. Already throwing a scoring pass. Mila Grito's star in hand. No, star pass. Second star pass in a row for Texas. The new jammer is Smart Alex. Okay, so Smart Alex out on initial. All right, that jam concludes. That is another scoreless jam for Texas. They will hold at 53. And we have Crazy Eights, 88. 4 more for River City. And just, oh wow, 4.5 minutes left in the first half. What?
That went by so quick. There have been some of these jams that I'm just like in awe of what just happened because these teams are just duking it out there.
And let me change that. It's 91 points. That was a 7-point jam previously.
Very nice.
Yep.
We got Pixel Whip and Speedo taking on the Jammer Star for this jam.
Yep, and 4-3 pack advantage for Texas.
Let's see if Speedo can get through for lead jammer status with that advantage.
We have Killarella, Bad Juju, Grit, and Blue Jay holding up Pixel Whip at the back of that pack. Speedo is out and is the lead jammer for Texas.
Very nice. How many times has Speedo gotten lead jammer? I feel like there's a trend here. Oh, did you see that? Speedo jumps on the inside line. That was beautiful, calling the jam.
Yeah, Speedo's at 50% lead jammer status, but beautiful. And yes, 2 beautiful apex jumps, successful ones yesterday were performed and completed by Speedo. It was gorgeous. So 4 points for Texas, and that will be a scoreless jam for River City. They will hold at 91. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left in the first half. There's a Texas bench right there. What else we got? Texas pack getting ready.
Yeah, Metallica breath out there.
Yeah, Metallica breath.
Yeah.
And I also see Tanya farting, getting ready to jam.
I do too, and a Meg Riot as well.
Empty penalty box. Meg at that front of the pack, physically pushing those blockers, but they are still staying together beautifully.
Yes.
Okay. Oh. That was a nice reset at the front of the back. Metallica, last line of defense.
And look at that bridging. That is just beautiful communication with Texas. And the bridging is just epic.
That was good work. That took some work, but there it is.
Yes.
Lead jammer status for Tanya. Tanya's at about, I think that's the first lead for Tanya out of 5 jams. Okay, Meg forcing the call off though. Scoreless jam for Texas. They will hold at 57. They had 7 points at that last jam. 57, and then 4 more for River City. 95 to 57, 2 minutes left.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
So much can happen in 2 minutes, like no joke.
Oh,
No
we can
joke.
have 3 jams in 2 minutes.
Oh yeah. We got Smack Mamba up against Speedo. I'm excited for this combination.
Indeed, and a blocker from each team sitting out for moments for up to 30 seconds.
Here we go. Oh, Speedo gets hit out on the inside there. And they take lead jammer.
All right, Speedo is the lead. Macmamba, star in hand.
Oh, Raven
There's-
Darkhold taking over the star. Raven Darkhold does some really fun stuff on star passes.
Oh, yeah. Contending with Bad Juju at the front of the pack. Bad Juju's joined by Blue Jay and Sam. Look at Sweeto. Oh, a swing and a miss.
Oh, Sam.
Great block. Oh, my God. That was
Yes.
16. Sweets. Great job by Sweets.
Very nice, very nice.
Okay, Texas doing a good job holding back Raven.
They know what they've gotten themselves into when she has the star, so.
Yep, Speedo getting taken all the way back, but is attempting a second scoring pass.
Yes. He's definitely worth it since Raven is still up at the front. There she goes. Out of the pack.
All right, 45 seconds left in the jam.
Penalty whistles. Forearm called. Who was it on?
That was a beautiful pass.
Yes.
Speedo patted. Patted Smart Alex on this. I think it's, no, Psycho Sam. Excuse me, I'm going to pass real quick. That was really pretty. It worked.
Oh, gosh.
Ravenclaw getting into trouble right behind Bad Juju. Speedo again, breaking through that wall.
Oh, very nice.
Pinballing through for a third scoring pass.
Bringing that gap ever closer together. Now we are on jam clock time.
Great.
Oh, right around the outside. Oh,
Oh, another great pass. Beautiful.
very nice, very
And
nice.
Raven almost had an open pass, and Juju quickly reset and closed that inside lane.
Yes.
Never got out. Great ending jam
Yes.
for Texas. They needed it. Oh, we did get 4 more. For River City, taking them to
Yes.
90, 99, and 16-point jam for Speedo, 73. It is halftime, folks. We love you. We mean it. And I'm Muffin Town, but we'll be back shortly.
And I am Trouble Clap. We'll see you soon.
Yes.
Check out that shoe cam, y'all.
Woo. Oh, there's, look at that.
I think so.
Oh, they said that's good. Oh my God, I love it. Love. Yes.
Audio's in the right channel.
Love you, love you, love you. That's right. I'm good. Thank you so much.
No, I did. I'm still hungry.
Hello, we are back from a lovely intermission. We were served lovely pasta from one of our sponsors. But let me tell you a little bit about the first half. River City has 9 lead gems. Texas had 8, so 50% lead jammer status for River City, 44 for Texas. There was one no lead jammer claim for one jam. High scorers for Texas, there's a tie between Spread Eagle and Speedo. Each has 28 points. And the high scorer for River City, you guessed it, Smack Mamba, also with 28 points. And if you know me, 28 is great. That is my roller derby number. So the 3 top scorers each have 28 points. And you want to talk to us about penalties?
Yes, it looks like we have more of a heavy penalty side with River City, but nobody's above 3 right now. It's pretty light on penalties, which means now that I've said something, it's going to get heavy. But everybody's, below 3 or below, and it's kind of just pretty chill right now.
Yeah, so pretty low. Yeah. What's the total? 21?
Yeah.
Is it only 9 for Texas? Is it cut off?
Yeah, I'm not sure if there's more to it, but...
Yeah, only 9. That's a very clean game. That's lovely.
Yes.
We love it so much. Again, thank you for joining us. Please, who are you rooting for? Who are your favorites? We'd love to hear who you want for MVP.
Yes, please.
Blocker and jammer. We'd love your input. And we are almost here to stay.
Yes.
I'm ready. There's the magic whistle, 73-99. We ended the last jam with a huge 16-point gem by Speedo.
Speaking of 99, we got T on the track, number 99.
Oh, lovely.
Ain't that fun?
Oh, yeah, T had a huge 16-point jam earlier. And Spread Eagle, another high scorer for Texas at the front of the pack on one wheel. Spread Eagle is a former gymnast, and it shows in her skating skills.
Oh, my gosh. I did not know that. That's incredible.
Ooh, running start, tucking under, spinning out, knocked out of bounds at turn number 1. Huge hit by River City on Spread Eagle.
Looks like they are pointing at Spread Eagle possibly for lead jammer, if I'm seeing that correctly.
That was lovely. Spread Eagle forcing the multiplayer block right there.
Nice.
Penalty on River City.
Not nice that somebody got a penalty. I'm never rooting for that, but it was nice.
Well played.
Well played. There you go.
Oh yes. Huge block. Oh, I'm not sure who that was. I don't know. Again. Oh, another huge hit by the pivot of River City. That is 99 T.
And it looks like we have a track cut on Eternal Glam Nation. They were doing the star stash. Don't know if they intended to pass, but in the process, there was a track cut that occurred.
Oh, yeah, so that's T out there is pivot. Okay, 99. All right. Okay, so River City scoreless. They will hold at 99. And then we have 5 more scored by Spread Eagle, 78 for Texas.
So far, we have 1 vote MVP blocker for T by Summer.
Oh,
thank
yes.
you, Summer, for your opinion on that, your vote.
Yes, noted. Definitely noted. Okay, jam number 2. We've got Speedo, the other high scorer for Texas. Already through, already lead jammer. Power start for Texas. Eternal Glam Nation sitting out for up to 30 seconds. Speedo hits the pack just past the jam line.
And just a quick note, Tanya Farting, we just want to, give you a shout out and correct your pronouns that we've been using this whole game. They, them is how we should be addressing you, and we just want to acknowledge that, and we will be using the correct pronouns going forward for the rest of the bout. So thank you so much for your understanding. Speedo out in front, lead jammer.
And Eternal Glam Nation is escaping the pack and forcing that call off, but that is the second scoreless jam in the second half for River City. 4 more for Texas, taking them to 82. And we're going to have Meg Riot back on the jam line for Texas. I believe.
Is that Pixie Whip?
I believe so. Petite, Pixie. Yes, Pixel Whip.
Pixel Whip. Why do I keep doing that?
I think I threw you off because I was like, was it Pixie or Pixel? Because it's a playoff.
Yes.
Pixel Whip.
And I have a Pixie in my life, so it's like I default to what I know.
All right, Pixel already hitting the pack halfway through at turn number 1. This is a scoring pass. Meg through. No points stolen by Texas. They will hold at 82, but 3 more on the board. 102. The century mark has been reached and broken by River City.
I'm gonna math this one. It's gonna be a 20-point game.
All right, thank you. Numbers are fun.
Yes. Why can't I get the chat up? Trouble, get it together.
Okay, it looks like, yes, Mila Gritos jamming for Texas and Tanya Farting on the line for River City.
All righty.
Tanya Farting out and is the lead jammer. That's 2 leads in a row for River City.
And Tanya Farting has some votes for MVP as well in the chat, along with Pixel.
Star pass to Psycho Sam.
Very nice. Psycho Sam, the Star Pass designee, it feels like, for this bout.
It's the 5th time that she has accepted the star.
Wow, very nice.
Tanya through on a scoring pass. Psycho caught up in the back of that pack. Okay, Psycho out on initial. Oh, huge hit on Tanya, calling it from the ground. 2 scoreless jams in a row for Texas. They will hold at 82, and we have 7 more for River City. They have 109. 82 to 109. 24 minutes left in this game. Going to be Smack Mamba on the line for River City, doing a little shimmy, shimmy.
Shimmy, shimmy.
Oh, that was a perfect view with that French cam, joined by one of her blockers.
I love it. I love it.
Texas Jammer. Pretty sure that's Spread Eagle. Yes,
yes,
it is.
Spread Eagle.
Spread is already the lead jammer. Smack getting knocked out of. Oh, yep. Yes, out of bounds. Star in hand. No,
Possibly.
No, there it is. There. Oh,
There goes Spread Eagle.
spread around the outside unscathed. We have a star pass for River City.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
Going back. Oh, that you
Low
are
block,
not,
right?
Nope, that's a leg block, ma'am. Leg block. So not the jammer, and they will go to the box because of a leg block. The
All
low
right.
block is signaled up on the chest, and the leg block is when they go designate it by going down toward the leg.
which is also kind of a fun dance move.
Yes,
All
exactly.
right.
You think the refs are kind of doing a little dancey dance.
So scoreless jam for River City, 4 more for Texas, 86-109. 23 minutes left in this game.
And, you know, you had to bring it up. Now River City's getting some more penalties on the board. So I blame that on you. You know.
Announcer's curse.
Announcer's curse.
Meg Riot been declared lead, but knocked out of bounds and resetting. Texas 4 of the 6 jams so far this game, this half, have lead jam has gone to them. Oh, huge hit.
That
on
was
Meg.
big. Meg, or an Eternal Glam Nation, when she was hit, literally it looked like she flew through the air. It was an incredible hit. I wish I had seen who did it.
Yeah, that was Lizness Casual with the blocking, though, and a fabulous name.
Yeah, that is pretty fabulous. Name.
Yep. So Glam forcing that call off, but will be another scoreless. That's 2 scoreless in a row for River City. Oh, is that our first scoreless jam? I believe it is. It is our first scoreless jam. So 86 for Texas, 109. It's a duo. Oh no, 88. I missed a couple points for probably the last jam. We'll say that was 6 points in the last jam. 88. 88 to 109.
I mean, why not, right?
Yes. It added up somewhere. Okay.
Pixel Whip and Speedo out there on the line.
Pixel Whip, I think that's Marizi Livens. Hips joined by Liberty in the front of that pack. Pixel Whip. Really Speedo going, taking a knee and getting right back up. Speedo stuck in the back of that pack. Pixel Whip out. And the lead jammer for River City.
Very nicely done.
Liberty now going to the penalty box for up to 30 seconds for Texas. 4-3 pack advantage, River City.
What have you done, Liberty?
76. L. That's
low block.
Yep. Oh, and another penalty for Texas.
That one would be a cut.
Okay, Pixel on a second scoring pass. Already through. That was a quickie, but only had to get around 2 blockers.
Makes it a little bit easier. Speedo through as well, but I think that was initial for Speedo,
It was
right?
initial.
Okay,
and
good.
over a minute to get out.
Oh my goodness, that must have been frustrating.
Speedo forcing the call off and stealing no points. So 0 for Texas. They will hold at 88. 10 points. 10 points to make it 119 for River City. 20 minutes left in the game.
Oh my goodness. And we want to show our love for Hit Squad TV. Whether you want to capture your hard-hitting blocks, dazzling points, or slick jukes, Hit Squad has you covered with professional quality individual and team videos.
Spread Eagle, a 3rd time jamming the second half, 3rd time getting lead jammer status for Texas. Tanya Farding caught up at the back of the pack, star in hand.
Cut on Spread Eagle. We're now going to have a 2-minute jam.
This is the 3rd power jam in favor of River City.
And it looks like we have a successful star pass. Little Swole Maid taking the star, I believe, for the first time in this game.
You are correct. This is the 4th 2-minute jam of this game.
Oh, that was a hit, but stayed in bounds. Nicely done by Little Swole Maid. 4 points on the board.
Yeah, that was nice. That was nice. Standing on one leg just for a second and then staying in, continuing.
Not easy to do when you feel gravity trying to take over.
Yep, and Spread Eagle out. Power jam over.
And it looks like it's a power jam for Spread Eagles. We have a forearm on the little swole maid.
Okay, bad juju going to the penalty box. We have 2 Texas blockers. We did curse some people because there's a lot of penalties just in the last 2 jams. So 3-2 pack advantage. No, 4-2 pack advantage for River City. But Spread Eagle did get through all those blockers.
They did indeed.
So we have Blue Jay trying to do some offense. Spread Eagle getting caught up hit after hit. Oh, is that? I guess it's okay.
It looks like we're okay.
Yep. Spread. Ooh, one. Wow. So much style.
Yes.
Oh, and you think you made it, and then you feel the tape. You feel that rope under your wheels, and it's heartbreaking.
Yes, it is.
Taken all the way back to before turn number 3. Woo! That 2 minutes was long.
Yes.
Texas wins that jam 8-7. So 96 for Texas, 126 for River City. Is that a 20-point game?
It might be. Wait, that's 30.
It's 30, right?
This is why we're not allowed to math.
We know it's in tens, but yes, 30 points separating these 2 teams. Just under 18 minutes left in this game. And we have a team timeout.
We do, and it's a good time to let you know that we are doing Clover Cup bingo. Did you grab your bingo card from the ticketing table at the front entrance? You should if you come down today. Watch all the action-packed games and mark off your squares and get closer to a win. Go for the classic 5 in a row or maybe even a blackout. The first 3 winners of the weekend will score free swag, so be sure to turn in your winning card at the merch booth to claim your prize. I mean, I want to play too. Jeez, that sounds like fun.
And they just showed a shoe cam. That is Ginger Ninja, who has the shiniest boots in the land. Great spike heel platform boots. Iridescent and beautiful.
Ooh, SAT word of the day. Iridescent.
We're going to have Meg Riot on the line. And Smack Mamba for River City. 4-3 pack advantage for River City.
We had a coach on the track there for a second, and I thought they were playing. I was like, where's the helmet?
Coach, that's just a virgin who can't skate.
No!
That's her name. Okay. Lead jumper status so quick for Smack Mamba.
Yes, Smack Mamba. There she goes. Texas ready and waiting for Smack Mamba.
Meg star in hand, but meanwhile, Smack getting reset to just above the pivot line. Okay, Meg Riot out on initial.
Sometimes that star stash, it just works really well in their favor.
Huge hit, but she went down, and the jam is called. Well played jam by Smack. 0 for Texas. We have 4 more for River City. 1:30. 17 minutes left in this game.
They are just so fast getting on, off. This jam, that jam. Like, they're barely even taking timeouts. Like, it is just rolling.
It's true. They haven't used them all.
No.
I mean, the first half either, for sure. No.
I mean, we've only been at this for an hour, and that's with the intermission.
Yep.
I'm like, y'all know you get timeouts, right? We got Speedo and Eternal Glam Nation on the track as your jammers.
Lead jammer status for Eternal Glam Nation. Speedo, 1 to pass. Oh, it knocked out. Oh, cut track penalty. Second power jam this half, and the third all game in favor of River City.
Yes.
Okay, Eternal Glam Nation caught up at just beyond turn 2. Psycho Sam going to the penalty box as well. Scoring pass for Glam.
I saw a skater out there calling for a forearm, and nope, the refs can't call what they don't see, you know. And when I'm training people, they're like, "Oh, what do I do when they do that?" I'm like, "You ignore it. You call what you see." You know.
Right. You can't be influenced.
No, definitely not.
Anything. Only your eyes.
Only your eyes.
Another scoreless for Texas that will hold 96. 8 more for River City. 138. 15 and a half minutes left in this game.
And up next, we have Derby Girl Designs, 14 years of bearing beauties. Derby Girl Designs handcrafts jewelry and unique gifts with stainless steel roller skate wheel bearings and genuine gemstone beads, cubic zirconia, and crystals. League MVP awards and wholesale discounts are available. Save 15% with coupon Clover Cup at derbygirldesigns.com. So that's for everybody at home too. Don't forget.
We're Speedo jamming again against Pixel Whip. Pixel Whip at the front of that pack. Out. And almost free. Yep, and free. Took a tap from Texas and is out on initial. 3 leads in a row for River City.
And it looks like Liberty Bellringer is taking that star for the first time. Power jam for Liberty Bellringer and 2-minute jam as well.
This is the 5th power jam for Texas in favor of Texas. Star pass. Star pass to Liberty. The first time Liberty has accepted the star.
Yeah.
Nice flying assist.
Oh, very nice.
That
Oh,
was
right
Speedo.
around.
That was
Sweets there. That was well done.
Oh yeah. Speedo's waving. I got you. Let's look. Speedo with. Yes. All right. Oh wow.
Right around again.
Oh, nice catch right there. Oh, 606. That was lovely. Yeah, bad and bougie.
Bad and bougie. That was. It was.
Paying for
it
that.
wasn't as good as we thought.
Out of play was that one right?
Yeah. I think they were out of play.
Yeah.
It's hard because we're up here and they're down there and we don't see it the way they see it and we think it's like, oh, and then no.
Raven with a beautiful
womp.
opening up the inside, but Pixel was on the outside, but it was a good attempt. Now Raven again with more offense. Look at Liberty, look at Liberty.
Raven is offense, defense. I don't know if you saw that, but
Eyes on the back of your head.
I know, right?
Oh my God, this is the second double-digit jam and the first one for Texas in this second half. So huge 16-point jam for Liberty on the scoreboard. First time jamming from pivot to jammer. 16 points for Texas, 112. 4 more for River City, taking them to 142. Just under 13 minutes left in this game.
Wow.
Yes.
I mean, I'm not mad about that Liberty Bellringer. That was amazing.
Meg Riot donning the star again for Texas against Tanya Farding.
Very nice, very nice. And Meg Riot out in front, taking that inside line like a champ.
And we did have I don't know if that, no, I'm sorry. Was a 4-2 package advantage. Now 4-3 pack advantage for Texas. Star in hand for T.
Yep, star pass to T.
T knocked to the infield. Huge
Yes, huge hit.
That was bad juju.
Yeah.
Putting some bad juju.
Yeah, I was going to say, putting some bad juju. I love it when their names make sense with what's happening.
Oh, yeah.
You know, in the game. Like, it's amazing.
Like, most true to their name.
Yes.
Like Dream Crusher.
I know.
I love Dream Crusher so much. From Team Indigenous Rising. But hi, Dream Crusher, if you're out there. I'm a
hi,
fan.
Dream Crusher. Do you know where she started?
Where?
ACRD.
No.
Yes.
Oh, my heart.
We trained together.
Oh,
she's amazing.
Man.
I was there the day she passed her laps and we cried. It was amazing. Anyway, back to the track. But no, you just love I love lifting up my Derby family at any point.
Indeed.
And it's amazing.
Oh, hi. Okay. That's okay. You can walk out that far. Okay, so Meg threw on another scoring pass.
Are you reffing from the announcer booth?
Oh, that was a quick pass by Meg.
Yes, it was. Just jumping out of that pack.
Oh, yeah. T on a scoring pass, approaching for a second scoring pass. Hit out by Bad Juju.
Yes. And we have a penalty for 5:05, which is going to be the little swole maid sitting for a multiplayer.
Meg at that front of that pack.
Meg is running this jam all the way through.
Wow, that's 2 16-point jams in a row for Texas, just what they need.
Yes, absolutely. Bringing that differential closer
And the
closer.
crowd goes wild. I don't know if you can hear that at home.
Yes.
But Meg was like, bring it. See?
Yeah.
Are you not proud?
Are you not entertained?
So 148 to 128. This is a 20-point jam. I think it's the smallest the spread has been all game. Don't quote me. No, that's not true. But
this is why we don't math.
Right.
I think the quote for this game is "This is why we don't math."
It's 23 was the spread at the half. 23 points. So spread eagle on the jam line for Texas.
Up against Smack Mamba. These two like to skate against each other. It's a very calming combination, but that's what happens with jammer rotations. I know.
Yep. Spread is a lead.
Yep. Spread eagle out in front. Also a common thing that happens.
Yep. And Smack out exactly half a lap behind, enforcing the call off. Scoreless jam for River City, 148. And what do we got for Texas? Let's see.
I think 4, but
4.
we'll see. Maybe.
Yeah,
there it is.
Good. All right, don't make us liars.
I know.
148, just under 10 minutes left.
Don't keep score from the announcer booth, Trouble. Come on, you know better. Know your role. Do you have your officials stuff on? No, you do not. You got the mic in hand.
No, but that official's brain is coming really in handy on the mic for sure. So we have Speedo jamming against Eternal Glam Nation.
I love watching these two play against each other as well.
Oh, for real.
I love them all. Like, I fangirl every time I announce because they're just all amazing.
Same. We've seen such good derby all weekend.
Oh, my gosh. But these walls are just no joke today.
Oh, yeah, no one's going anywhere.
Yeah, it's just like a traffic jam out there, and it's beautiful. I love it. I know the jammers don't, but I'm here for it. There they go.
Okay,
there
there
she
it is.
goes. Eternal Glam Nation. I wanted to say what it normally is. I was like, Glam Nation through and lead jammer.
Yep.
Speedo approaching the pack, forcing the call off for Eternal Glam Nation.
Yep, 4 more for River City, 152 to 32, back to a 20-point difference. 8 minutes left in the game.
Got to keep it simple for us out there, guys. Intervals of like 5, maybe 10. We appreciate it.
Yep. Business Swole Wall. Yes, great defense. Let's talk about this defense.
Amy, I'm a fan of yours. You are so into this chat, and it's great. I love your participation. We got Pixel Whip and Spread Eagle. Spread Eagle just zoomed through that pack, flying like the eagle she is.
Fly like an eagle.
Oh, yeah, get it, girl.
She did the shimmy approach and through, scoring back, and she spread her wings, called it off.
Yes.
That was pretty spread.
Very. You can't see us in the announcer booth, but we did we demoed the Spread Eagle call off up here.
So a little back and forth. 4-0, 0-4, 4-0 has the score in the last 3 jams. So a little back and forth. And 7 minutes left in this game.
I'm so excited. This is my first stream call ever. And so having such an exciting back and forth game has been so much fun to call, especially with you, Muffin.
You're great. You're great. I love your knowledge. Okay, Meg Riot jamming again against Tanya Farding.
So much fun. These are both great jammers. Oh, look at that pack, though. It's just it's the definition of a pack. Oh, and Tanya Farding in the box. Power jam for Meg Riot. And chasing Meg Riot up to the front is a little swole made, but Meg Riot gets through as lead jammer.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I see KTX, captain of the Texies, out there coaching as well today. Waving keep going. And
Yes.
KTX, formerly of HRD, and also bowl skating, just an extreme talent and such a really good person as well. So that's amazing. Love KTX. So Power Jam continues. Texas getting lead jam 4 of the last 5 jams. And Power Jam over. Tanya Farding back on the track. This is initial pass. Nice assist from Psycho Sam. Again, trying to get the little offense, but then these River City Riot blockers just resetting again and again.
Yes. this is what it means to be, like, to have that endurance. These are the types of teams that you have to train endurance for.
Oh, yeah, indeed. Oh, that was such a hard pass, but
Yes.
Meg throwing a scoring. Tanya Farding forcing that call off. Scoreless jam, so another switch.
And then just in case you were wondering, if you can't get enough Derby, join the Dallas Derby Devils for their home season draft party at Rock and Brews on Saturday, April 12th. Then head back here to Nitex on Saturday, May 10th for their home season opening games. Follow the Dallas Derby Devils on Facebook for more event details. And just in case I don't get there on time, because it's almost the end, there will be another Bont fitting party at the Bont Quad Star Guillotine Grace at Good Foot Skates booth from 1:30 to 2:30. I could not say that yesterday.
And it's Guillotine.
Guillotine.
For Gil. Yes, we love you, Grace. We love you, Cody. Cody actually sponsors, Cody and Cody's band sponsors our announcer booth.
Oh?
Yes.
Yes, and Cody was helping with the stream yesterday with the mic situation. Like, Cody was all over it.
He's the best Derby widower around,
Yes.
for real, but also works. So really puts the time in, and we know that we all appreciate partners that support our sport, that takes over our lives.
100.
Y'all, it's a 12-point game, and we have just over
Oh
5
my
minutes
God.
left. What? Let me tell you really quick, the next game, the 2 p.m. game, is the Tampa Death Rollers versus Austin Anarchy. So we have an MRD exposition bout. This is probably for rankings. No, MRD bout next on the docket. So I'm from Austin, so I can't wait to see this game. I'm on the house call for the next one. Very exciting. Okay, Smack Mamba back on the line against Speedo. We've seen this matchup time and time again. And
It's like they're rotating their jammers.
Yep.
Something we've never seen before in Derby.
Yes, we can pretty much predict who's coming out. Both held up just before turn 1.
It is a traffic jam. Especially at the end of the bout. This has got to be just exhausting. But Smack Mamba getting hit on the inside. Speedo taking that middle to the outside. It was hard to tell, but out of the pack on a scoring pass.
Yep, that 5 of 6 lead jammer statuses have gone to Texas. Star pass for River City to Smack Mamba.
And Little Swole made it took the star pass, and she jumped out of the pack once she got that star. She meant business.
Oh yeah. So Speedo resetting, points in pocket, in control of this jam, yes, and calls it. And River City outscoring Texas on that jam 4-0. Just kidding. 4 for everyone. Thank you. 144 to 156. 4 minutes on the game clock.
We're dancing up here in the booth. We're just like, oh my gosh.
Yep. Still with 12 points separating these teams.
And here I was tired when I got here this morning.
Oh, no, the nitro has kicked in. I'm so happy.
Yes. The Derby has kicked in for me.
We have a new producer. Thank you, Cakes, from the Starbies.
Oh, hey, Cakes. What's up?
Okay, Spread Eagle on the jam line against Eternal Glam Nation. Oh, Power Jam, Texas. 2 Power Jams.
Oh, Raven Darkhold just, oh my gosh, sliding through, trying to take out Spread Eagle, but was not successful, but it was just boom, mind-blowing out there.
Another huge hit. Okay.
Oh my gosh, these hits have been like, sometimes they go flying and like the earth shakes. It's amazing.
Spread again, caught up at turn 2 and taking another huge hit. Yes, Bad and Bougie, joined by Lizness Casual again.
Oh my goodness.
Deadly duo of blocking for River City. Okay, Eternal Glam Nation out on initial. Spread is calling it, forcing that call up. So 156, and were there points in the pocket?
Timeout. Oh my goodness, it's so close, y'all. That's 10 points. I can't even right
8
now.
points separating these two teams. Is there anyone from Texas watching? All I see is River City right out there. What a game.
My NSO kids are watching from San Antonio, but they're kind of like in the middle.
Yeah.
They're like, I'm rooting for everybody. They're rooting for us,
Well, it's
too.
like us. We just want all the teams to have a good time.
Exactly. If you're not having fun, then you're not playing it right.
Exactly.
You gotta have fun. Derby is meant to be fun.
Yes. So, I said this early, but River City is in at 50. They came in ranked at 50 to the girl from the November rankings. Texas came in at 56. These are the Chainsaws. This is the first time for the Chainsaws to play at Clover Cup.
Nice.
Yeah, the Texecutioners played here in 2011, so it's the second time for the league, but the first time for the Chainsaws. So I'm really excited for our B team, for Texas Roller Girls B team.
Bitty Bitty Boom Boom just said Texas.
Hi, Boom! I love you. Boom and I just had our 2-year Facebook friend anniversary.
Oh, very nice.
Love you, Boom. Miss you, and why aren't you here?
It's kind of a drive. I mean,
I know.
I mean, a lot of people came from further, but it feels far. Anyway, Speedo and Pixel Whip taking on the Star for what will be one of our final jams of the day for this bout.
Blue Jay right from the penalty box and right into the front of that pack as pivot. Holding up Pixel Whip. I hear a whistle blown.
There's a star on the track, too, or is that a pivot on the track?
I don't know, but Speedo is the lead jammer.
Yes, Speedo, lead jammer. There's just a helmet cover on the track. I don't know what's happening. Nope, it's a pivot cover. We're okay with that.
Yep, and pivot cover is getting picked up. Speedo quickly slicing through.
Yes.
4 points.
Like a knife and hot butter, just there it goes.
6 of the 8 jams. Lead jammer status going to Texas.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
8 points and counting.
Oh my God, they're tied. They're tied. They're tied, y'all. I can't. I'm hyperventilating.
I'm not emotional, I promise.
Yeah, no. Oh my God. Oh my God. Lead change.
Speedo, 12 points and counting.
I have chills.
Oh my goodness.
I am
gracious.
This is amazingly crazy. Like this, there was a huge deficit, and now we have a lead change in the last minutes of the game. I cannot wait to see how this ends up.
Right?
Because there's still time.
And KTX says, you keep on going, Speedo. You keep on going. Pixel Whip is still on initial.
We have a Texas blocker in the box.
Speedo at turn 3. Goes down. Getting reset to almost turn 1. Calls the jam. Just under a minute left on the jam clock. We have a lead change. 20-point jam. This is the highest scoring jam for Texas all game.
Wow.
168 to 156.
Oh my God.
I'm fine.
I mean, I'm not going to have to take anxiety meds after this bout. It's fine. Everything is fine. I have that, the pin with the I'm fine, everything's fine.
Yeah.
I've got that on my vest right now.
Right.
I
love that's so fabulous. Yes. And my heart is racing.
There is an official review right now. I can't, and I also can't wait to hear what the official review is about. Are they taking it as a timeout? Is it an official review? I don't know.
I don't know, but it's 8 points separating this team, so anything can happen in this. What will most likely be the final jam of this game. If Texas wins, this will be the 3rd upset of this tournament.
Yes.
Again, coming in 56, 50 for River City, and wow, oh my heart.
I'm palpitating over here.
For real. Oh, there's some whistles.
There are some whistles.
Excited to see. Who do you put out in this jam? The pressure? No pressure. It's nothing. What? We're fine. Everybody's fine. It's fine. And there's Texas standing proudly. You could see and feel their energy.
There's emotion on both sides.
Yes.
And this last jam of the game, I'm calling it Spread Eagle against Eternal Glam Nation. I don't even know what to say. I'm just so enamored with both these jammers. I want to see what they can do. I want to see what happens with this jam.
Lamb knocked out. Blue Jay, Grit, Bad Juju in the pack for Texas, as well as Metallica Breath.
And Spread Eagle's knocked out on the inside, working her way around her own blockers.
Halfway through that pack, trying to take the outside path, getting denied, resetting.
Not quite knocked out, so that did work out for her.
Glam knocked out again, almost out. Glam was almost out, getting reset.
So
Bad Juju to before the line.
Knocked down right at the front.
Spread Eagle.
And she calls the jam.
My hands are sweaty.
Oh my God.
Unofficial score, 168, 156. Third score third scoreless jam of this game. We have an upset, and we have a very happy, confused crowd. Look at the faces.
They're like, oh my God,
Okay,
what
there's
just
Texas
happened?
fans right there. Chola Rola.
Oh my God.
Princess is in the crowd. It's Faye.
Oh my God, look, there's us.
Hi, there's Hi. Oh, there we go. There's
they're so excited.
Huddle of Texas skaters. Oh my gosh, you guys. Hey, who do you want for MVP, y'all? Give us some hints.
Tell us who.
It can't be VX or Huxon or Speedo or Psycho Sam.
Yeah, because they've all won before.
Or that's the wrong MVPs right there. Okay, but anyway, we love y'all. We mean it.
Yes.
That is the final. And it is the third upset this weekend. Congrats to Texas.
Yes, and thank you so much, River City Roller Derby Riot, for coming all the way out here and playing your hearts out. You were amazing this weekend.
What a game!
Oh my gosh! This was the most exciting game I've called in a long time. Like, just, I'm amazed, and you guys, just every single one of you should be very proud of yourselves.
River City, kudos to y'all. That was a dang good game.
Yes. Thank you so much, both teams, for coming out here and playing your hearts out.
Thank you, Andy. Yes, thank you, Kristen. We're so happy to be here. I'm
Thank
Muffin
you,
Tumble.
Pixie. And I am Trouble Clef. And stay tuned. We got a lot more derby for you today.
Let's hear it for River City Roller Derby Riot. Excellent game. Both teams here taking it down to the wire.
They play rock and
Remember, following us, we are getting back to our NRD action.
Look it.
As the Austin NRD take on the
Hi,
We're going to announce MVP shortly when we control our colleagues up here in the broadcast. Woo! That was fun, y'all. We got some more derby left to go here.
Where did you go, MVP? Yep. You already got it.
So we're going to get our MVPs on the tour.
It was the last, second last game? No, okay. I wanted her to.
Oh my God.
All right, y'all, we got MVPs to hand out here. Go get your quarters right now.
That's why I was like, that's why I felt that.
MVP Jammer is going to go to Pixel Whip. Pixel Whip MVP Jammer. And MVP Blocker for the Riot is going to go to the little Swole Maid. So, Pixel Whip and little Swole Maid, you are MVPs for River City for the chainsaws. MVP Blocker is going to go to Hot Pepper. And MVP Jammer for the chainsaws, Red Eagle. So when y'all done taking your pictures, come on down and get your MVP stickers once again. Pixel Whip, and Little Snowman, Hot Pepper, and Red Eagle. Come get your stickers, you are MVPs.
Yeah, that's all my stuff. I'm going to grab it right now.
they can get a little bit out of it. It's not going to be like a ton, but they typically stretch out about a half size.
You can actually hear me. You can hear me bumping on the phone with the microphone.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see what happens. Okay. Is it clear enough? Does somebody talk? Turn it off real quick, because that means
turn this. You don't necessarily count it, you just kind of eyeball it.
Hi everybody, I'm Megan. I'm with Lamb Lamb's Loot Box. I do crochet goods to bring comfort, cozy, and whimsy to your life. So come over, check out my stuffed animals, and see what I'm currently working on.
And once you start talking about how you want to like do stuff, I was like, yes, like you want to pop out.
Go for it.
Okay guys, so come visit Lulu over at our booth. We have hair tinsel, we have tooth gems, glitter, we can refresh with the dry shampoo, and good vibes.
I'm going to go to the table. Sound off.
all this is. Yeah, good luck, bud.
Yeah.
Good luck. But at least it's the little bro. Thank you.
No, that's not the right one.
don't need nothing.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Michaels don't need nothing.
I think you're the first person that I've ever talked to about this show. Because nobody fucking saw that. Holy shit. How long ago was that show? Like, 2002. Yeah. Hi, baby.
Are we doing this? I'm doing it for now.
Cool. How do you like to call games? Are you a lane person? Like color, how you guys play? It's a conversation. You like to alternate? I like to talk together. I don't know. Never. Together? I'm open to it. It's a fucking cool one. That is. Yeah, my hands are really good.
Coming in at 2, and you're gonna see some roller derby funsies. All right. All right, all right, all right. All right, I'm not sure if you can hear us on the live feed, but we are going to assume so because that is what we are going to do. You are now tuning into Clover Cup 2025. I'm Cakes, and I am joined by...
Nikki Tricky Savvy.
Yeah, and we are both so excited for you to be here to watch Tampa Roller Derby take on Austin Anarchy. This should be a fun game.
It should be a very fun game.
Yeah.
It should be a fast game, I think.
Yeah.
And a very physical game.
Very physical, and that's what we're totally looking forward to. If you're just tuning in, the Tampa Roller Derby Death Rollers are skating in a black with beautiful, I believe, palm tree accents. Amazing artwork here and outfits. I'll let you know who's on Tampa if you want to take Austin Anarchy.
Sounds like a plan.
Alrighty, so for Tampa, you have 103 Crush, 114 Alpha Vixen, number 117 Disaster Chief, number 120 Evil Pie, 1676 Lemonade, number 18 Slamwich, your captain number 19 Mini Thor, 24 is Bourbon, 401 Induced in Pain, and number 411 Iraconda, number 424 a Zombie, you have 626 Phoenix, 777 Cali Kumjama, number 99 Kajama, thank you, 999 Honey Badger, and their bench is Bloody Le Fleur, Peaches in Scream, Break Some Bones, and Sober Screw. So that's awesome for Tampa Roller Derby. And who's on Austin Anarchy there, Nikki?
Playing for Austin Anarchy in the white jerseys, we're going to have number 007, James Bond, number 1, Bruiser Lee, number 119, Travel Shuffle, number 13, S-Pain, number 202, Freight Train, number 3, Pandemonium Doll, number 313, Lola Chola, your captain, number 35, Sharknado, number 619, Aquadan, number 71, Cat Tricks, number 721, El Limon, number 79, Colonel Angus, number 9098, Blu-ray, number 91, Gomez, and they are coached by Cholo Rolla and Ice Cole.
Your officials are the Doctor, Bill O'Fights, Mr. Nitro, MD, Cinnamon, Dr. Math, Orville Wreck, Night Trotter, and the Ninja, which you will see with some fancy shoes, I'm sure.
We also have Rough Draft, Dread Hachuli, Ninja, Tiny Tanium, Pika, Ice Queen, Nitro, and Nomad. So what's going down on the track there, Nikki?
What's going on the track here right now is Slam, which has picked up the first lead jam of the period in favor of Tampa, but not super far behind. Sharknado has escaped this very quick-moving pack that is trying to reform in about turn 3. You see Slamwich coming in and spinning around on 1 foot, calling off the jam and looking to see if he was able to scoop in any points. It looks like he was. 1 point in favor of Tampa Roller Derby. First blood drawn.
Wow. It was a quick hit it and quit it moment. So
it was like a 7-second jam.
Literally a 7-second jam.
Something like that.
If you're on the stream and live with us watching, thank you so much for tuning in. Let us know if you have any shout-outs or questions. We'd love to answer them on the stream here. We are also produced by PR Mageddon. He's going to make us sound super smart. So we're really excited to get this party started.
Indeed. Want to take us down to the action now?
Yes, I will. So for Jam 2, we have Phoenix on the jam line with Freight Train. Freight Train prevails, leaving the station very quickly right off the bat. Not too far behind Phoenix. It's starting to catch up with a Star Stash situation. Freight Train already approaching that pack, breaking apart Tampa's wall in the front, picks up points and calls it off very quickly. So there are no points scored, shutting out Tampa. 4 on the board for Austin, taking that first lead change.
Excellent job here too, Austin, in that most recent jam. I do think this is going to be a mostly low-scoring jam and a game of trading points back and forth here, as we're going to see. Looks like Jam's Bond with the star on her head there in favor of Anarchy. And I can't see quite who this. That is Mini Thor, captain for Tampa.
I love the Mini Thor.
I like it as a name.
Yeah.
Going to be Jam's Bond, though, coming ahead with your lead jammer status in favor of Anarchy. This time we see Mini Thor still fighting that good fight up against 2 remaining blockers from Anarchy as the pack gets stretched out. But Jam's Bond is coming in looking to score.
That's pretty rough there. A lot of tumbles in that, I guess, the turn as they approach turn 2. Jam's Bond, though, holding her own.
Very quick call off there inside of Austin Anarchy. Another low-scoring jam with 3 points only to bring the score up to 7 in favor of Anarchy. Tampa still on the 1 point, but we are only heading into jam 4.
Thank you, MGC, for the correct pronunciation of Kunyama. That's wonderful. I love it when you help us out, so you make us sound super smart.
We don't know everybody in the world.
Yeah, and we always like to let the teams know. You can always let us know with pronouns as well as pronunciations for everybody's team. So if you ever enter a tournament, please fill those forms out. We'd love to make sure you sound amazing.
Correct. We want to make sure you sound as amazing as Sharknado getting lead jammer status there. Looks down below. We do see Alpha Vixen has escaped from the pack and is about a half a track behind, but Sharknado is engaging with that Tampa defense here. 1, now 2 to beat on the recycle, but is forced to the inside. But we do see Alpha Vixen entering that pack and picking up some points as well for Tampa.
Yeah, nice work there by Lemonade, trying to hold back Austin just a little bit. Sharknado is out and free, puts up the 4, but it was a really good defensive wall there, an attempt there by Tampa.
You see both jammers here engaging with the pack. Alpha Vixen escaping on that completed first scoring pass, but Sharknado, I believe, has completed a second scoring pass. Yep, there we see it with that second pass. Sharknado is in the lead, both literally and roller derby.
The pack now settling in turn 1. Now done a full rotation around the track. The jammers are comfortable just trading points, and I think we're going to get a power jam situation now as Sharknado heads to the penalty box for a forearm call. So this will give a little bit more room for Tampa to capitalize. Let's see how they do with the penalty kill.
Alpha already with 8 points now, 12 from this jam alone. We have lost lead. Sharknado was lead when he went to the box here. So now we are running in our first 2-minute jam now. About 35 seconds left as Alpha Vixen is about to hit the back of the pack again, looking for that 4th scoring pass.
Pack starting to trickle into the second straightaway. And Austin trying to bridge out to hold back Alpha Vixen just a little bit longer. Great job on the recycle. And that was courtesy of Lola Chola.
Ooh, a beautiful apex jump there by Sharknado as he returns from that penalty box to complete that scoring pass. Now 12-12 each, but Alpha is still actively gathering points here on that 4th scoring pass. Sharknado now as well completing the scoring pass. 4 more points for Austin as the jam comes to its natural conclusion, bringing the points for jam up to 16 and their total score up to 23. Tampa not super far behind with 17 points, making this a 7-point game.
Very close. I'm looking forward to seeing how the the strategy prevails. But one thing Tampa can't do is they can't leave that inside lane open for Austin. They will capitalize every single time.
Correct.
All right, just want to give a shout out here to Rose the Hair Ninja. Rose the Hair Ninja is offering a fun booth at Clover Cup where you can sparkle and shine with tooth gems, hair tinsel, and temporary freckle tattoos. Come and stop by. If you're in the venue, if your friends are, make sure to stop by that venue to support our local friends.
Freight Train jamming for Austin Anarchy, picking up lead jammer status, but fighting the good fight with just one to beat is Kylie Kunuma. Ooh, just going tangle for tangle up there against the pivot from Anarchy. Finally getting through is Kali, completing that initial pass, but just as I say, that Freight Train in and scoring. Freight does have to take a recycle and opts to call it off, looking to see if she captured any of those points. It was one only for Anarchy, so well done to Kali there on keeping Freight Train down to just 1 point. Anarchy now sitting on 24.
It's 4 in a row for the lead jammer status for Austin, and I think they're picking up that nice upswing as far as momentum shift. And I think rank-wise, I think Austin's a little higher ranked. So this could be a situation where Tampa really wants to play it smart. So we're going to get a timeout. It's official timeout. Officially official. So what do you think so far? Who do you have any preference on who wins, or do you just want to see everybody win?
I don't have any preference on who wins, even though I am actually currently living in Austin, and I do know a lot of this team. I just think the best team should win. Who's doing the bestest job?
Right. I got to give it up for. I think Austin, if they're winning now with points, Tampa's definitely winning on outfits.
They might be winning with outfits, but they're also winning with lead jam this jam so far, because Slamwich has come in and picked up an easy lead jammer status in favor of Tampa. And we have a star pass on the side of Anarchy. That is to Bruiser lead.
A lot of whistles are being handed out, and you don't want to see the penalty trouble this early in the game. We already have, I want to say, 6 on Austin and 2 on Tampa. So give it time. It's gonna roll up. I'm very sure of that.
It is. To be fair, nobody in extreme danger right now. But again, 7 minutes into a game, you're already sitting on 6 penalties. Almost an average of 1 per minute.
Yeah. Again, shout out to everybody in our chat. Thank you so much for hanging out. Alyssa Young says, hey, Tiny Tanium and Rough Draft from KC Reffing. Great shout out there. And then a beautiful Orville Rec officiating in that penalty box. Thanks, Alyssa. We love the shout outs.
Yes, thank you. I'm sorry that I keep coughing in your ears, but what's happening down there while I drink some water?
Always hydrate. We're in a desert-ish, sort of. Sharknado's on that jam line for Austin, picking up that lead jammer position. Not too far behind is Phoenix for Tampa coming up. Rising behind the pack. Sharknado doesn't seem to really mind right now. Just going to trade some points. Nice work here by Austin, trickling out into turn number 3. Forearm's going to be called, though, and one's going to be headed to the penalty box. I'm not sure if it was yes, it's a blocker, so that's 619 from Austin, and they'll take a seat. That's Aquadan.
For a moment there, S-Pain, the lone blocker on the track there for Anarchy, heralding back to what you were just saying about that early penalty trouble. It can catch you quite early, and even though 3 penalties isn't a lot, when it's 1 penalty per blocker you have on the track, that is an extremely diminishing factor.
You are so right. And so, and this early in the game with these two teams, I really like to see if they're going to set up for the strategy, and I'm not seeing that just yet.
Not quite yet, but
yeah.
Again, it's only
10 minutes. Less than 8 minutes have already prevailed. So 25 to 30. Yeah,
I can't count.
It's okay. 25 to 32 in favor of Austin. Seriously, a very close differential there. What's going on now for jam number 8 there, Nikki?
The Freight Train back on the line for this one with the star taking on Mini Thor. Mini Thor trying for that inside line against the brace 2 wall from Anarchy. They do have one apiece in the box. That is the pivot for each team. But Mini Thor are able to do a not-so-mini run up that outside, picking up lead jammer status in favor of Tampa. Freight Train now looking to beat 1, now 2 at the front, now all 3, but has managed to do so. Mini Thor, however, tangling up with Austin and scoring currently.
I really like how Tampa is really matching the energy of Austin right now. I kind of had a worry there that Austin was going to try to run right through them like a freight train. Sorry for the analogy and use of her name, but they did a great job. We're going to have a timeout here. I believe it's a team timeout from Austin. But great matchup of energy there. Tampa putting up 4, so closing that score gap a little bit more, 29 to 32. And if you're just joining us, you'll see Austin skating in the white and Tampa skating in black. What are your thoughts so far?
I think this is going about as I thought it would, which is going to be a very, very tight game. You do see almost, they're almost on the same score. It's a 3-point differential. And it's about 9 minutes in. We're only heading into Jam 9. It's It's a grind out there, but again, it's kind of what I expected. Two very physical teams, two very high-ranked teams,
Yeah.
two teams that are known for their own specific game. But you're right that it's good that Tampa is finding room to adjust to that very, very quick and fast game that Texas is used to playing, that Austin is used to playing.
Right. I was talking to somebody on the Team Anarchy, and I know that they're going to start rotating in some of their players that maybe don't get a lot of track time. So that's going to be nice to see a little bit more people on the roster that we're not used to seeing. And it's great for, the development of all their skaters.
You can't develop anything if you don't have any seeds. You know what I mean? You don't just get flowers out of nowhere. You have to plant and tend to your seeds.
Great analogy. I love it.
Jam is on. We have Jams Bond 007 on the line and Alpha Vixen and a pile up on turn 1.
Nice, difficult scrum start there in that first straightaway.
Very much so. I do hear lead jammer being issued. Oh, no, that's a penalty to someone that I can't quite see. But Jams Bond was able to get through a no pass, no penalty situation, so lead will not be assessed to her. Lead is open to Alpha Vixen, who picks it up, calls it off immediately, deciding, I don't want any of whatever's about to happen.
Yeah. And like we said, we were talking, it's only 10 minutes, but that's only the 4th lead jammer position that Tampa has captured. And so, again, they're kind of keeping it really close to the vest. And I think that was very smart to call it right off very quickly.
Callie Kunua again with the star for Tampa going up against Sharknado.
Thank you so much, Sprint Julep. You're very kind. We appreciate your encouragement. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you. Oh, quick run up on that inside line is going to be Kali Kunyuma picking up lead for Tampa. No, not too far behind. You do see Sharknado has escaped from the pack, which is speeding up into turn 4. Jammers both also kind of running. Bench furiously yelling at Kali to call it, but unfortunately it is loud in here, and it was fast down there, and I do not think she was able to hear, but they were able to hear, finally able to call off that jam. But I do see that 2 points were swooped in by Austin Anarchy to bring up their score to 34. However, not behind very much with 1 point. Picked up this jam. Tampa sitting on 30.
You know what I liked about that? That was kind of like the head and heart arguing there, because you can tell that they were coming in and trying to really just at least get a point.
Yeah, that's what they wanted. Just one.
And it was a rebound jam, too, because the previous jam was double zeros, and it was the first 0-0 jam the whole game. Again, still only 11 minutes into it, but you always want to rebound after one of those jams. So now, right now we have Slamwich on the jam line against Freight Train and Jam 11, and it looks like the pack is starting to spread a little bit thin into turn 2 there, Nikki.
Just a little bit here, but that doesn't seem to phase Freight Train. In fact, it benefits her quite well. She picks up lead jammer status in favor of Tampa. Deciding to call it off, though. Oh, no.
Possible injury. So we're going to give it a moment and let you know a little bit more about our sponsors.
Oh, yes.
And thank you so much to everybody. And once you watch this footage back that are in the venue, thank you so much for all of our EMTs and personnel staff. That's very sweet that you're here. We're glad that we have you. So I want to give a shout out to Ace of Skate Massage. If you need a quick massage or muscle warm up before your bout, if you've got a problem spot that needs to be worked up before the next half, Ace has you covered. And they're licensed massage therapists, certified in sports massage specifically. So they're a Derby veteran with 7 years of track experience, so they definitely know what's up. They know what your aching body feels like, and they're happy to fix it. So make sure you book with them now to reserve your spot. So if you're listening to the feed and you know someone's in the venue, let them know that they can book some massage with Ace of Skate Massage.
It's us. We're up here.
Hi.
You can see who's talking to you. Thank you for joining us. We will give you as many updates as we can. So thank you for bearing with us.
This is really weird. I don't know what to do with my hands. What do I do with my hands? This is so weird. If you have any shout outs or questions for us, please let us know in the chat. We'd love to get back to you. And also if you have if you're seeing any of your favorite skaters, if there's someone here in the venue that you want to say some love to, please let us know.
Yes.
So you know what? This score is very representative of these lead jam stats. Right now, Tampa has gotten it 5 times, Austin 6.
Wow.
And look at that score. It's 31-34. Oh, look at our beautiful volunteer. Thank you so much. This is some amazing producing here, and this production is amazing.
A little bit hard to tell because the camera that's currently showing you everything is the one that I want to point out to you, but we have this wonderful sweeping boom cam that's currently showing you everything here in the venue, and that's who's been showing you what we look like as well, because they're able to get absolutely incredible vision. So thank you so much to
our production staff.
And right now, what you're viewing is the vendor village. Great work here. They have so many things that you can purchase, and really the quality has gone up. I'm really impressed. Kind of upset now that people know my real identity, so it is what it is. Thank you, Death Hound, for the amazing
thank you,
boom
Death
work
Hound,
there.
indeed. And also thank you to our medics who have got everybody off the track who needs to. We will, it looks like,
oh, there's Barb taking a little munchkin of some nom-noms.
Muffin having a chat.
Muffin having a chat as well.
See, they don't have the camera in front of them, so they have no idea.
You got to commentate what they're doing. Oh, so it looks like it's really good, whatever Loose Change has there. And nice mic holding there from Flash. And Cody, he is involved with his phone. That is deep.
How many mints were in there? I'm so sorry. I just saw a cadre of mints being removed.
I'm jealous. We don't have any mints up here.
We don't have any mints. We don't have any snacks up here. That's why. That's also partially why I was just like, what? Wait. We have cops. It's not the same as like a candy mint.
It's vanilla. A little too vanilla for me. Anyway, so moving on. 30-34 in favor of Austin Anarchy. The clock stopped at 18:50 in the first half, but we are back. Nikki, who's on that track?
That's going to be Freight Train with lead jammer status for Austin Anarchy, and Phoenix with the star for Tampa here. Got a couple more to beat from Anarchy at the front, but Anarchy does have 2 sitting in that penalty box right now. Tampa with 3 on the track doing their best to contain Freight Train, but she's coming in coal-powered today. Whoopsie. Round the outside. Yes.
2-2 on that right now. This is so great. This is moving into a very quick momentum shift. The penalty box is starting to empty, so the teams are starting to come together like they were meant to be. But of course, announcer curse prevails, and we're going to lose one to the penalty box. I'm not sure who, though, yet.
It looks like there was a quick discussion on the track. It looks like they are finishing out that discussion. It's going to be El Limon, I believe, taking that penalty based on what I see. But it almost looks like Anarchy holding up hands for an official something.
Yeah, I think they want to clarify what was all the whistling for.
Yes, there was quite a large amount of it.
Plethora of whistles, if you will.
Yes, just trying to make sure everything's good and that we're good. I have a feeling we're good.
Hi, Senior Poopo. Nice to see that you are in the chat. Loud noises.
More whistles, more whistles. But not the ones that say the jam is starting.
All right. While we wait for the development of that, we can talk some shenanigans. We have a shout out from Carrie Landry. Thank you so much. So sorry.
Hey,
vowels are hard for me apparently up here. Let's go Lemonade. Lemonade has been doing a great job blocking, and I want to give a shout out to all of our blockers. When the pack picks up this fast, it's very difficult to maneuver and figure out a point of contention to slow it down and make sure that your strategy is being played effectively. So I think that these two teams do have some really great wall work, is what I've been noticing. Yeah.
Like last game, this game is turning into a game of defense here. It's about how quick can your blockers react to these very, very quick and reactionary jammers.
They're feisty, that's for sure.
Feisty's a good way to say.
I really like this boom work here. We see the both teams kind of figuring out how they're going to set up. We do have 2 in the box for Austin, so this will be a pack advantage going into Jam 13 for Tampa.
Jam is on. We do see Sharknado with the star, and we have Mini Thor with the star for Austin and Tampa, respectively. A penalty whistle is being blown on somebody, but Sharknado did pick up lead jammer status, not so far behind. Mini Thor is probably about 20 feet behind. Pack really speeding up as we lost a Tampa blocker to the box. Sharknado coming through, and looks like they're getting the command to continue to run the jam.
Yeah, it was Lemonade that went to the penalty box, but Crush is holding it down on the inside lane pretty well for Tampa's defense. And it looks like nice line work there and protection from Tampa, very much courtesy of 424 Z-Bomb.
Tampa was bringing back Sharknado, but Sharknado, seeing that the jammer from Tampa, Mini Thor, was coming up, decided to call it off with 8 points in his pocket. 4 points picked up by Tampa. Your score currently, Austin Anarchy in the lead with 48 points, but only 10 points behind Tampa with 38. We have 16 minutes and 45 seconds left in the first half of this game.
Yeah, it was Zombies 424 there. So that was really good work. I do like that the score is only 10 points differential with 16 remaining in the first half. Lots of love, chomp chomp roll from Derby Lopez and Carrie Landry. Oh, a tumble there and a forearm call on Jam's Bond. So this will be an advantage now for Tampa, and let's see if Alpha Vixen can capitalize.
Alpha Vixen finding a not as easy time as I think she was hoping through this pack here. Austin's 2-wall up at the front doing a very good job of containing her, but Colonel Angus coming back in from the pack is serving as a reasonable distraction. Alpha Vixen now trying again with all 4 of Texas's blockers. Oh, 1 foot out of bounds. I was going to force that recycle on the inside line.
Yeah, the Colonel will not have it. It will not be allowed. Beautiful work here from my producer here saying only 2 jammer penalties so far. Don't jinx it. And he actually had it one jammer penalty. Don't jinx it. So I didn't say anything. So I was afraid to jinx
I was wondering why you didn't immediately respond to a Post-it note from our producer.
Because
that makes sense. Oh no, but you did! You did! Alpha Vixen has a penalty. I've done this before.
You know what? I don't know what to do with my power. Honestly, I got to start doing a little bit better.
Whoa!
Oh my gosh!
Oh
Jam's
my
Bond
goodness!
That was like
that was a
nice 007 moment there.
That was a lot, Robin.
Right into the chesticles. I can't even. I don't know. That's amazing. Absolute amazing work. And content to maybe let the. Nope. Maybe just taking a moment.
Okay, I think Jam just needed a moment, just tapping the side of her face, making sure the jaw is still there.
Yeah, it's still there. It's still intact.
Yes. The face is still here. All the parts, the nose, the mouth, and the jaw.
Whoa! What an amazing, I want to say almost like a reverse can opener courtesy of Zombie. Wow.
It was lemonade, actually.
Was it lemonade?
Yeah, a great blocking combo of the 2 of them out there working over Jam's Bond. And anyone who's familiar at all with Jam's Bond's history will know that is not easy to do.
My goodness.
That was intense. And after all, only 7 points picked up for all that. Not saying like only 7, but that's how much effort it took to pick up those 7 points.
The physicality is really in play here.
This is a very hard labor fruit to harvest.
You did say it was intense, and I just want to. It's nothing like camping.
I don't like camping.
All right, we
official review.
Official review being requested by Austin.
Hopefully, we'll get the deets.
I'm wondering if it's had anything to do with maybe the hit to the face for Jam's Bond, or maybe
I'd say that would be a safe bet.
Yeah. Again, we can only speculate because we're so far removed from the game atmosphere.
Yes.
And we have to wait for information to be relayed to us. Let us know in the chat what you think it may be. We'd love to hear your theories, but they have to be wrong answers only, because that's our favorite game to play. Holy cannoli! Oh, so we're gonna go into Jam 15 here shortly, and I want to give a shout out to the merch because amazing work here. There's a couple new brands down there that I really like what they brought. Some fantastic hoodies and shorts and stuff. So I'm loving the work down there. So just make sure you stop by the merch tables in the vendor village. If you have anybody at the venue, shoot them a text, let them know what's at the booths, because they do have a lot of really cool things.
If you missed out on your opportunity to get Clover Cup merch, by the way, it has completely sold out in person, so they've decided to do a second run. You can find the information, I believe, on Facebook, or send a message to the tournament, and they'll give you all the information on how to actually purchase the items for the second run. So if you missed out and you're not here and you'd like to get something to support the league, you can get t-shirts, stickers, and patches.
Awesome.
Yeah. I personally missed out myself, so I asked, and that's what they told me. So I'm very happy to hear that.
You know what? I've been hearing lately that tournaments will do pre-orders.
Yes.
And I think that's really smart. Because,
agree.
Yeah, and PR pre-ordered, and he just went there and picked up his stuff. It was like, no big deal. That's really profesh.
It is, and it's also, just as somebody who does handle the physical merch for a team, when you're traveling to tournaments, it's really nice to know whether or not the demand is going to be heavy in the direction of whatever the merchandise it is. It's really nice to know if someone pre-ordered, if you've got 100 t-shirt pre-orders and 2 stickers, it's going to be a t-shirt heavy weekend.
Yeah.
But, it's all variable. But pre-orders are awesome. Dallas did a pre-order. They sold out of all their in-person stuff as well. But if you missed it and you want it, which you should, definitely go online, find their Facebook page, and get the information on how to get your 2025 Clover Cup.
There's Rocktown Roller Derby, giving a wave to the people in the crowd.
The one with the strawberry duck. I have a thing for strawberries.
Okay, but that is adorable because it's a strawberry duck.
He's so cute.
Let's see who else we're looking at. Oh, Texas. A little bit of Texas. We're just chilling, had a really good game.
Yeah.
Yeah, they deserved a little bit of rest. Now we're moving on over. A little of a pan on over to our right. More of our friends just chilling like little villains. If you are wondering who is coming up next after this game,
I am.
Yeah, Game 7 at 4 p.m. And that will contain Dallas Derby doubles versus Montana. That will be fun to watch.
Good.
That's going to be
good.
Full of shenanigans. If you do not miss that one, because I think it's going to be, again, another very physical game.
Agreed. All right.
Oh, official review is now being called on by Tampa on the Tampa side.
So it looks like they were probably successful on the behalf of Austin, because we do see the jammer for Tampa sitting in that penalty box, and I have a feeling that Tampa has a thought about that.
Yeah. They might have some opinions on that.
I'm not going to lie, this is just a guess, but based on the fact that that's what I saw happen.
You're deducing.
I am deducing.
As the jammer is sitting in the penalty box for Tampa.
Yes, I will also admit that I did not see the contact that is being called into question, so I don't personally have an opinion on what may or may not have happened. But if it is indeed high block contact, then I'm sure we're about to find out, because I see our alt ref heading over to our wonderful in-house broadcast, and hopefully they will give us the scoop very soon on what perhaps.
That's wonderful.
Yep, I see muffin. I see a moving muffin.
A moving muffin heading our way, freshly baked. We have wonderful. We got a shoe cam moment. Look at that. The boots.
Twirl for me. Twirl for me.
Fashion and more fashion. Oh, lovely.
AKA
so
everything about
that.
my look.
I love your look. You are put together today.
I like your look too. I love the hats. If I were a hat person, I would.
I'm not either, but this is vintage.
I love the studding on the hats here. Oh, there's stuff happening here. It's Freight Train getting lead for Austin Anarchy.
Wow.
Quickly jammer status here. Alpha Vixen getting a little bit of the run back here, as Tampa does have to reform at the front to hang on to Freight.
Wow. Tippy-toeing on the inside lane. Freight goes on by very quickly, puts up 4.
Alpha Vixen now on that inside line does have the star in hand and is looking for the pivot. The penalty box as of now is clear, so if possible, she will be able to hand it off. Unfortunately, it looks like the pivot's just a wee bit busy, but it does seem like she tried to spare a second to grab that star. Freight Train was able to grab 4 more points here to pick up 8 total in this jam so far for Anarchy, but with 1 more to beat at the front, Alpha Vixen manages to shrug off that last second hit from Truffle Shuffle and get out to complete the initial pass.
Whatever seems to have happened is we know that Austin did lose the OR.
Yes.
They were seeking a penalty, but the no call will stand. And then it looks like Tampa took a team timeout as opposed to an official review.
Interesting.
So that's just going to, trickle away at the momentum that Tampa kind of had. They did freeze them out. So even though Austin lost that official review, it was effective because Tampa is kind of struggling here to catch up. And now Austin's running away a little bit. It is 65 in favor of Austin to Tampa's 38. Who's on that jam lane for Jam 16 there, Nikki?
Well, Tampa might be seeing a shift in the winds here as Kali Kunyuma was able to come through and pick up lead jammer status in favor of Tampa, now running to stay ahead of Sharknado, who's chasing them down. Kali coming into the pack, but unfortunately not able to get enough speed to get them quite ahead of Austin with enough comfort to score, so Kali did call the jam early. 0 points for Tampa, but Austin was able to sneak in at the last second and steal 1 point away from Tampa to increase their lead by just a little bit more. Their score now sitting at 66, Tampa 38. We have 12 minutes left in the first half as we head into Jam 17.
Wow, I feel like it's almost a little bit longer of a game, but that's just because they've had a lot of timeouts.
Yes,
and clock
and some
stoppages.
long timeouts.
Long timeouts. But, Tampa really needs to get better at that clock management, especially when Austin's sneaking on in there to get those teeny tiny points. One's headed to the penalty box for Austin. That is Boozer Lee. Meanwhile, Freight Train picks up lead jammer status yet again against Slamwich.
Slamwich, however, is no mean feats here, about 20 feet behind again, chasing down Freight Train, who is in the pack, calling it off, but not able to pick up all 4 points on that pass, which again, if you do know anything about Freight Train's career, is not very usual for her. So an excellent testament here to Tampa, not only able to keep her in check for a second, but able to keep her from running away with these multi-pass jams that we know her to see.
Yeah, and you know what? That makes a really good point. Tampa has some special magic here. I think if they can just kind of tweak some things, especially when they go into the half. Now, I wish they would do it now because we do have 11 full minutes to go in this half. That's a lot of time.
Not quite half yet.
Yeah, and so if they can adjust a little bit here, I think they'll do a great job.
I agree. Phoenix and Sharknado currently on the line here for Tampa and Austin, respectively. Turn 1 here, just a moving, not moving mess of clashing, moshing bodies here. Finally, though, 17 seconds in, Phoenix with the second lead jammer status in a row here for Tampa, coming around to look for points, but almost a full lap behind is Sharknado. Finally just escaping on that initial pass. My goodness.
Wow. Wowzers. Nice hit there, courtesy of, I believe it was number 13 on, yeah, Espain.
Oh, Espain. Who I found out does alterations for clothing.
Really?
Yes, because I asked in a Texas group who does alterations on formal wear and got recommended Espain.
Wow.
Yeah. It's always fun when you learn what people can do.
You know what? It's, in addition to the pronouns as well as the pronunciations, I would like one fun fact. That's
about people you know?
About anybody on the roster. I think that's
yes,
going
yes,
forward.
yes.
New 2025 trend. Thank you so much.
Hey, chat, tell us your favorite fun fact about the skaters that you know out there.
Yeah, that'd be wonderful.
You got anything about James Bond or Mini Thor that you know?
No, not yet. But I do know that James Bond is also a coach. Has a multitude of talents.
And this is the second time that they have been the jammer in the lead without being assessed lead jammer in this game, James Bond.
That's true.
Yeah, then that's also something you don't see very frequently.
No.
But we've seen it twice.
This is going to be a special game.
This is.
This is only the, what you said, like second, third 0-0 game? Second 0-0 game confirmed as PR makes me sound smart.
Austin's still sticking to that very nice score of 69 points here, but Tampa chipping away at that lead now, 40 so far as we have under 10 minutes in the first half.
We do have a shout out in the chat. Sprint Julep says Spain made.
Yes, she did.
Rockin' City jersey. That is awesome.
Ooh, I can't wait to see them. Ooh, Freight Train. Freight Train does play for Rockin' City. Maybe we're going to see that jersey sooner rather than later here. Freight Train with the lead now. Maybe next time we'll see her in that brand new Rockin' City jersey.
I hope so.
Me too.
Austin doing a great job recycling into the front wall of Tampa. And we're going to lose one to the penalty box. That's 619 Aquadan. He heads to the penalty box, and it's 4v4 on the track currently. And the pack's starting to trickle into the second straightaway. Huge check courtesy of Zombie to Freight Train.
Oh no, it's going to be Alpha Vixen with that cut track penalty. I did see it from up here. I was hoping she would course correct, but no, she's going to have herself a seat and a breather in that penalty box. Joining, well, actually her blocker just abandoned her. That was very rude of her blocker. Freight Train coming in though, getting some points and deciding to call it off and give Austin that power start in the next jam.
That's a smart call. I would appreciate that as a coach as well. Your score now 40-79 in favor of Austin. There's a 10-point jam, and we have 8 minutes remaining in the first half. Penalty trouble, not too bad. Only one on white, which is Austin. We see 4 penalties, and Bruiser Lee's really enjoyed that penalty box a little bit. So that's only 4, and then nothing too bad on Tampa as well. So Alpha has both jammer penalties for Tampa, so and that reflects very much so in the score.
Oh no, and speaking of jammer penalties, Sharknado putting about one wheel out of balance on that inside line there. That is enough to send him to that penalty box. So he's going to have a seat, and Alpha Vixen's going to carousel her way out of here on a beautiful horse of victory to come out and attempt to pick up lead jammer, because lead jammer status is still open in this jam.
It's open for business.
It is. I know there was some confusion over the weekend. But you can get lead jammer status coming out of the box, but it must be because it is a new jam and you sat through the between jam 30 seconds. You cannot get it if you get the penalty in the same jam. So as we see here, Alpha Vixen coming out of the box and picking up lead jammer status in favor of Tampa.
And this is nice, too, because Sharknado is now on the initial pass. Huge check courtesy of Lemonade. We'll see if Sharknado can fight those feisty seas. I'm not sure. That was very difficult to maneuver from. And a great job here. Austin trying to take that front wall again. And we have another whistle being mentioned. Let's see who's going to lose a blocker. And it's Austin. Austin, what's happening here?
No idea, but Nacho Avila would like Aquadan to either stay out of the penalty box or set up a tent in it. Decide. Oh, my goodness. Alpha Vixen able to shrug off a pretty brutal-looking hit there and get through. But speaking of Aquadan taking the star here on behalf of Austin Anarchy here, now the jammer of record. Alpha Vixen is lead.
Yeah, I was hoping that Vixen would call off that jam just to hold those 4 points. It was really difficult for Aquadan to get through that pack after that star pass. And so now if Tampa can slow the roll of Austin just a little bit, that'd be very nice.
Agree. We'll see what happened. Last time we saw Kali Kunyuma taking the star, they were able to pick up lead jammer status in favor of Tampa. Unfortunately, Austin was a little bit too fast, hot on their heels, but if they're able to pick up that lead jammer status again, that could be a game changer in favor of Tampa. But we do see Austin once again with James Bond on that line.
Both of these teams starting with a 4v4 start.
Oh,
we
no.
have some people in the chat. Nacho Avelia says, tell 619 to
That's
get
Aquadan.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's Aquadan to stay out of the box. I'm sorry, I can't speak for Aquadan, but maybe there's water, lots of water in the
There might be.
box. So he just wants to hydrate in the penalty box more often than normal.
We do have somebody from Tampa starting in the box. That is the pivot. So Kali starting with a slight blocking disadvantage in their direction here as they're trying to complete the initial pass. But we do see some movement up ahead with James Bond having passed off the star to the pivot. They're forfeiting the opportunity to get lead. But Gomez is now the jammer of record for Anarchy and is passing. But Kali did not know that, took it off the star themselves and is looking for a pass. So we are going to have a full 2-minute jam.
That's the first star pass of who? Oh, they've had star passes.
Star pass now is in pass to Honey Badger, who's coming back around. But Gomez going to pick up a penalty. It looks like I couldn't quite see the gesture on that, but he's going to sit in that penalty box now as Honey Badger, the jammer of record, coming in and looking to put up points here in the favor of Tampa, has officially done so. 4 points have been put on the board in favor of Tampa in this jam so far, bringing their score up to 48 points.
A three wall for Austin in the front. Nice offensive maneuver here from Bourbon on Tampa.
Excellent attempt at defense there by James Bond, but Honey Badger able to give them the slip because the Honey Badger don't give an F and got through to pick up F for 4 more points in favor of Tampa.
Honey Badger does what Honey Badger wants, to be honest.
Honey Badger absolutely does whatever.
I like how we have 2 double star passes this jam. It's not something we've seen too much in the tournament.
It's also quite atypical in general.
Yeah. The pack is starting to spread a little bit thin, rotating behind turn number 1. James Bond trying to give Gomez a little bit of wiggle room as it approaches a really strong donut of players from Tampa. The clock comes to its natural conclusion. And nice work there by Tampa. They did the multi-point pass. So they have 54 to 83. Austin still maintaining that lead. We're trickling down to the last few minutes of the half. 3 minutes and 20 seconds remain.
A little bit more, as you predicted, penalty trouble here picking up on the side of the Anarchy. I wasn't going to try it and predict this ahead of time. Anarchy currently sitting on a total of 22 penalties. Tampa, conversely, with 13, which is a pretty big differential between the two.
You know what? I think that tells the story that Tampa is actually frustrating Austin just enough. And that's kind of good for Tampa's favor. That was an insanely hard hit.
Yes, that would. I mean, it's frustrating. Just they're not playing. They're playing like this is not a joke.
No.
And you saw that with the way that Freight Train bowled her way through those blockers from Tampa. But Slamwich now out and eligible to score about, 10 feet behind Freight Train, who calls it up literally just in the nick of time.
Yeah. I want to give a shout out to Evil Apple doing a great job for Tampa. A lot of rotating and waterfalling. Great job there. And you see on your screen there, Jamie K Creative, one of our Clover Cup sponsors. Thanks to Jamie K Creative for being a Clover Cup 2025 sponsor, owned by Yahala's very own Lady Tally. And Jamie K Creative brings bold, dynamic designs to life, from branding to print design to websites, digital graphics, packaging. They do it all with style and precision. So if you're looking for top-tier design work, support a skater-owned business and check out Jamie K Creative.
Phoenix jamming for Tampa now and Jamsbod for Anarchy. Both jammers finding, mostly just blockers in their way as they're trying to make it through the pack. I do see Tampa losing a blocker to the box. That is going to be Lemonade here.
I'm surprised Lemonade hasn't been in there more often, to be honest. That's only their 3rd penalty.
One more no pass, no penalty initial pass escape for James Bond. Again, I don't normally see this very often, but just one more to beat. Phoenix is out with lead. Looking for some guidance from the bench, who does say to call it, and he does so just as James Bond is approaching the pack, but I don't believe that Jams was able to get the hits around anyone. Nope. Another 0-0 jam here as we have 1.5 minutes left in the first half.
I'm glad that they're doing a little bit more clock management.
Yes.
I'm glad that they're listening to this particular stream and they're listening to Coach Cakes. I'm glad.
Oh, yeah. They have their headphones in.
I like to assume the best. You know what I'm saying? Lots of good chat in our chat room. Tracy Rowe says 007 and 777 jammers are amazing. Derby Lopez says, let's go, honey. I really miss watching Honey Jam. Honey Jam.
Honey Jam.
Nacho Avelia says, at this point, Aquadan is vice president to sit in the box Inc.
Ooh, speaking of sit in the box, Inc. Freight Train is taking her first stab at a position there by sitting in the penalty box.
Wow, the
on
box
a forearm
is
penalty.
completely full for Austin. I really hope that Tampa can capitalize.
Yes, because Mini Thor here is your lead jammer with 4 points put up on the jam so far, coming around for a second, scoring past 3 blockers from Tampa on the track. Now 3 from Austin, but 1 being hung up by that Tampa defense at the back to make this pass a little bit easier for Mini Thor, who has 8 points now so far. Freight Train is standing in that box, however.
Oh, my goodness.
What's happening here?
Well, it looks like...
Stop that.
Yeah, it looks like one of our officials here is handing out penalties like hotcakes.
I guess if something was on fire, I wouldn't want in my pocket either, but my goodness.
So 2 lost for Tampa to the penalty box now. So doing a little bit of a, hey, no, your turn.
Yes. Freight Train deciding that this has gone on far enough. Calls it off after picking up 12, after Tampa picking up 12 points so far in the last time. Not Freight Train, I'm sorry. It was a lead in favor of Tampa. I'm having a day. I just saw Freight Train most recently. Our score currently a 20-point game here in favor of Austin with their score at 86, but again, just 20 points behind is Tampa. All they need is 1 more and 2 more of those 12-point jams.
And great job. Tampa ending on a strong note. We're going to get some more stats for you as we head into the half. 66 to 86 in favor of Austin. We're going to see the conclusion after we do a nice little intermission here. We'll see you back here in about 15 minutes.
Really wish we had this.
done nothing in 74.
How are you doing, PR? And
Look at all that amazing bears. Oh, look at the puppy. Hi, Bubba. It's just my baby dog. All right, and we're back-ish. You're just looking at a nice look there at Clover Cup 2025 Vendor Village. It has many wonders, T-shirts, things in the venue that you can get custom made. Some cool stuff. So I'm Chloroform Cupcake, and I am joined by
Nikki Tricky Savvy, and I'm reading. I love this T-shirt that says, "I had my patients tested. I'm negative."
That's fair. That is very.
I don't disagree. You have some stats from PR Armageddon that you share with us with the class.
I would like to share with the class. Thank you so much for PR Armageddon being our producer.
Thank you.
The lead jammer status. Tampa had 11 jams as lead, where Austin had 13. So that's why the score is showing a little bit close. But I think it's just part of the story, right? Scoreless jams that they've had total for both teams is 3. And we had one jam that was no lead. So they're kind of duking it back and forth as far as momentum is shifting. Great work here by points from Tampa and Austin. It looks like we have the highest scoring points leader from Austin would be number 202. And then it's Freight Train. And then from Tampa, the highest scoring jammers would be 19 and 114. So that's Mini Thor as well as
Alpha Vixen.
So, yeah, great work by both of them. Wow. I mean, the story, it's kind of gone back and forth. I know that people in the chat are just blowing up of their teams. They're very excited for both teams and a lot of chomp rolls in there. So this is really cool.
I need that explained to me, by the way.
It's because, Tampa has alligators.
Yes, okay.
And when an alligator attacks, it does a death roll. So if it attacks and claws it in their mouth,
yes, and then
death
it does
roll, and then they just suffocate their opponent. I think that's what it is. I'm not sure. You let me know, chat, if that is correct, because I'm just guesstimating. But I love the cheers for it, for a chomp roll. And we are coming to our second half of Tampa Roller Derby, taking on Austin Anarchy. If you're just joining us, Austin is getting it in white, Tampa in black.
Looks like everyone's getting into formation here, getting ready for that swoopy rolling whistle that'll be blowing soon. That'll kick off the action for the second half. I am curious to see what adjustments are going to be made here. As we said, we left off with Tampa just 20 points behind Anarchy with 66. Anarchy ahead with 86. And there was that swoopy whistle, which means we'll be getting into the action any second now.
All right, Jam 1 underway. Slamwich on the jam line against Sharknado. Who's going to prevail there, Nikki?
Unsure, but it looks like Sharknado is trying his best to make sure that it's him, and it is. Lead jammer status has been assessed to Sharknado, but Slamwich is really trying to chase down. About 10 feet behind there, giving chase to the Sharknado. What's going to hit first, the food or the storm?
Do you think there's jam in that Slamwich? I don't know.
Well, there might be, but there was also a lot of contact at the very end there. A lot of smash. 4 points picked up by Anarchy in that jam.
A shout out to Bourbon from Harry Landry. Bourbon is amazing, great pack work, excellent run back. That was from our first half earlier. Tracy Rowe would love to hear the penalty totals for the team at the half. So right now, Tampa is sitting at 16, so we're going to take away 1 because we did see that Honey Badger did go to the penalty box just in the last jam. So it was 15 penalties for Tampa going into the half, whereas Austin had 26.
Really, really quick run back here by Bruiser Lee in Jam 2 of the second period. Freight Train jamming for Austin Anarchy has picked up lead jammer status in favor of her team. Tampa has Phoenix on the line with the star. Phoenix is a little bit stuck, but did find some room on that outside line to run through and complete that initial pass, just as Freight Train is back in and looking for points.
Freight Train finding room on the inside lane, checking to see where to call the jam to avoid any points on Tampa's side. Does so. Tampa's held scoreless. 4 points on the board for Austin brings their total to 94 to 66. And we're about 2 jams in for this amazing situation. We have VIP. This is wrestling on your screen there. Let's get ready to rumble. And We're very pumped to have VIP Wrestling back as a sponsor. This time they're stepping into the ring, for Clover Cup 2025. So they've been incredible supporters of the Dallas Derby Devils, and now they're bringing their own main event energy to the biggest tournament of the year. I'll let you know more about VIP Wrestling as Nikki lets you know what's going on the track in Jam 3.
Big hit there was just leveled on Mini Thor as he tried to find his way through the pack and pick up lead jammer status, but Jam's Bond still not finding a great measure of success either because she is on her way to the penalty box on a forearm penalty here. Let's see what Mini Thor is able to do with his time on the track here. Ooh, glancing off a hit there by a last-second Anarchy blocker to pick up lead jammer status. Mini Thor now in possession of lead for Tampa.
Yeah, Cat Trick's trying to hold back Mini Thor, but the Thunder is too powerful.
Thunder!
Nice work there, though, by Tampa, doing a nice little roll together as a team.
A death roll?
A death roll, if you will. Yeah. And waterfalling into the inside lane to give room for Mini Thor to score.
I do see part of that wave riding itself to the box here as Jam's Bond was released, star in hand. Taking a look at the track to kind of ascertain what's happening for Anarchy here as yet another blocker, the A42 mentioned S-Pain. Cat Tricks is on the way to on her trip to the penalty box here. So Anarchy once again showing that they do have more penalties in this game.
Yes, they went into the half with way more penalties than about 10 more penalties than Tampa. Now if Tampa can hold it down a little bit, keep skating a little bit cleaner. I know it's going to get more violent as the game goes on, but if they can keep it to a nice balance and not fall faulty with Austin's collection of penalties here, they'll do a lot better.
You mean there might be violence between a team that has a death roll and another team that has Anarchy in its name?
You know what? It's just a deduction. I can only do so much.
What a deduction!
I've deduced. Speaking of violence, I want to just give a shout out to finish letting everybody know about our sponsor, VIP Wrestling. Just because they're just one of our amazing sponsors for this particular tournament. And VIP Wrestling puts high-octane shows where they matches an event, and every wrestler is a VIP. So if you love hard hits, jaw-dropping moves, and top-tier talent, make sure to check them out. Welcome up to the Clover Cup family here, VIP Wrestling. Let's put on a show together. Thank you so much for being our sponsor. What's going down on the track in Jam 4 there, Nikki?
Slamwich looked like he was about to pick up lead jammer status, but a last-second hit forced him to recycle and gave Freight Train room to go ahead and pick it up. But as you see, she did call off that jam, just shy of getting all 4 points to pick up 3 out of this pass. Austin Anarchy creeping their way up towards that century mark with 97 points, but still not super far behind. Tampa Roller Derby with a score of 78 points. They were held scoreless in that last jam, and that has been the strategy for Anarchy this time. They're not looking for those big multi-passes. They're not looking for those big scoring jams. They're just trying to make sure that Tampa doesn't get any.
Yeah.
At all.
Yeah. Shutouts.
Completely. Would love to see what's going to happen here. We have, oh my goodness, Alpha Vixen on the line, turtling to make sure that she's okay. She is. We love a safety queen. Sharknado did pick up lead jammer status in that absent, and a quick star pass did take place on the side of Tampa to complete that initial pass. That was to Honey Badger, who we see coming up with a Honey Badger style speed, causing Sharknado to call off that jam.
Ooh, Honey Badger does care. Picking up some points.
Well done there by the Honey Badger. That's atypical in this game. We haven't seen Tampa able to get the upper hand on Austin too many times, but they have done so, shortening their lead to 21 points here with 2 points picked up in that jam to bring them up to 80. Austin able to cross the century mark in that last jam for a score of 101.
Chaos Theory has entered the chat, says, come on, Thor, great jam, y'all. What a great game. And this game has been very good. They've kind of kept it to the 20-point differential. And right now, 101 for Austin. Freight Train on that jam line does pick up the lead jammer position. And Callie stuck in that pack, unfortunately. Also picking up a penalty for forearm. No, this is now a power jam situation for Austin.
Oh no, it's about to be a power jam situation for Tampa for a few seconds here as Freight Train is losing lead, going to the penalty box herself here. We're going to see Kali being released from the penalty box to rejoin the track with the team.
Great, so 2 more minutes of derby fun for us. Kali is now approaching. Is there another call on Kali? Oh no, it's going to go to 721 El Lemon.
Yes.
Lemon?
And another blocker from Anarchy is going to be reporting to that penalty box here. That is going to leave them with a pretty distinct disadvantage here, allowing Kali to get through and complete the initial pass here. Freight Train has now completed a scoring pass here with 4 points, but Kali now in trying to pick up 4 of their own.
Nice work here by the recycle for Bruiser Lee on Austin, trying to slow down Holly just a little bit. 4 points are answered back. Let's see if they can. Tampa can slow down Freight Train just enough that Tampa can answer back per pass. Oh, but Freight Train's going to throw a heavy hit there too to Kali.
Kali Kunyuma now having to tangle with Freight Train at the back of the pack here, does manage to give her the slip and come around trying to complete their scoring pass here. Both jammers with 4 on that second scoring pass, but it's going to be Kali with their completion first. 8 points in the pocket of Tampa Roller Derby. Ooh, Freight Train just riding the hips of that last Tampa blocker to pick up 8 points in favor of Austin.
Yeah, Lemonade was really trying to hold back Freight Train just a little bit.
Uh-oh, we're going to see another penalty assessed to the Anarchy side. El Limon going back to the box for the second time in this jam.
It's five total penalties now for him, as well as 313.
Lola Chola.
Lola Chola. She is also sitting at 5 penalties for Austin. Now, if Austin gets all these penalties and they might lose some of their players.
Sioux sitting on 5, and we're only 8 minutes into the second half here.
Yeah.
And as we said, Lola Chola is one of those skaters, as is El Limon. Both have been pretty pivotal parts of the defense here for Austin Anarchy. It could be a game changer to lose either one. It could also be a game chaser. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, but you know what? They might do a little bit of a strategy switch up with their rotation now, because they might want to reserve those players to last the whole game, or
you never know.
We never know. And that was 12 points apiece in that last jam. So a great work by both squads. 92 to 113 in favor of Austin. We are 21 minutes and 30 seconds remaining.
I'm sorry, I thought I saw a helmet hit the ground, but no. Jams was able to tuck the hands underneath, save her head, but not able to save her from cutting the track. We're going to have a power jam now in favor of Phoenix and Tampa Roller Derby, as Jams Bond has a seat in that penalty box here, but Tampa did lose 2 of their blockers in that process.
That's rough, because especially now that Phoenix has the lead jammer position, it would be very helpful to have some more blockers on the track to help get those points.
As Elizabeth McCune in the chat says, oh, no penalties. And I would agree. Very simple way. Oh, no, penalties.
No.
But no right now for Phoenix, who has been stuck up in that very brutal-looking Anarchy wall. We do see the return of one of their blockers here to the track, but we also do see the return of Jams Bond, who is now eligible to complete the initial pass and begin the scoring process, but not before taking a brutal hit from the Tampa block.
Nice work here by Tampa. Got to give it up to Irkonda. Irkonda doing a nice job here.
Sorry, speaking of penalties, but S-Pain for Anarchy going to the box on now her 5th penalty.
Come on, Tampa. This is great for Tampa, but Austin, man, this is now 15 total penalties between 3 skaters.
Yes, but the Tampa bench told the jammer to call it, and they did. 4 points picked up for Tampa. Austin Anarchy held scoreless in that jam, and also picking up a very heavy number of penalties in the last 2 jams. Now we have 3 skaters for Austin sitting on 5 penalties. We have 0 skaters for Tampa in a problematic place. The most penalties any skaters on Tampa have right now are 3.
Nice. We're going to get a timeout, allow more people to sleep in the stands, apparently. Look very comfortable, nonetheless. So there's only been 2 lead jammer statuses for Tampa so far in the second half. And I think that's pretty amazing that they're kind of still holding their own, especially with the penalty trouble. I'm wondering, if this team timeout is just for a breather or maybe strategy switch up. But I gotta say,
it was called by Anarchy, so I'm hoping that they're having a discussion about, hey.
If you don't mind, could you please stay at the box?
I'm just wondering if you might be able to keep it a little bit to yourself.
A little bit.
Calm it down.
Thank you.
And bring it back into the normal realm of business. Thank you so much. We're going to appreciate you.
Oh, I love it. Okay, so Shoe Cam back in business. These boots for shiny times. Love it. Make sure you're following the Dallas Derby Devils on the Instagram. You can see a lot of what's happening trackside and
the fans. Double fans.
Double fans. Whoa. Yes. Wow.
Thank you so much for showing us that.
I felt that all the way up here in the stands.
I just really enjoyed it.
That was very fantastic.
It was awesome. The action is back. It's going to be Sharknado and Mini Thor on the line here. That was quicker than I thought. Sharknado picking up lead for Anarchy. Good for them. They're probably needing it after that penalty slip here, but Mini Thor, again, not super far behind, has completed the initial passes, coming around looking for his own points.
Let's see if Austin is going to stick to the plan of not allow. Oh, no, they're not. They've changed their strategy, and I kind of felt like they would because, and they're also really good at calling a timeout and disrupting how the play is happening with those team timeouts because they did catch Tampa a little off guard here. Score right now 4-8 in that jam. Both teams pass the century mark. 100 on the board for Tampa, 121 for Austin. We are 18 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in this contest. Both teams are going to start off at full strength as we head into jam number 9.
We're going to see Freight Train taking the star going against Slamwich for Austin and Tampa, respectively. Slamwich trying straight up the middle here and does pick up lead jammer status in favor of Tampa. Freight Train, meanwhile, being stuck in Tampa. Yeah, in the actual city of Tampa. I meant to say on Tampa, everyone. You know what? I'd say it's early, but it's not.
Tampa Bay taking that back wall defensively. The jam is going to come to a close.
Yes.
Cleared.
Yeah, with a very quick start to that jam that I did not notice and a very quick go off to that jam. Listen, sometimes the whistles are fast.
A little too fast.
For me, at least.
No, I agree. Lamb's loot box.
Oh, tell me. Those look cute.
Aren't they adorable?
Yeah. What's the Lamb's loot box?
Lamb's loot box is great because you can bring some cuddly magic to life with Lamb's loot box. This skater-owned business specializes in handmade crochet creations, each crafted with love and care to bring a touch of warmth and whimsy to your world. Perfect for if you're looking for the perfect gift, a cute collectible, or your next snuggly friend. Make sure you visit Lamb's loot box online or at the Clover Cup Vendor Village.
Crochet stuffies are so fun. I've never personally made one, even though I love to crochet, so I love seeing people who can.
I have the patience.
Oh, man, hello. Enormous pile up there, but thankfully everyone is okay. We did have Sharknado jamming for Austin Anarchy, getting lead and picking up 3 points before calling it off, preventing Tampa from scoring in this jam. Still the point differential of 21 here in favor of Austin Anarchy. They have 124 points to Tampa's 103. But again, there's still about 17 minutes and 5 seconds left, which is a very long time.
That's a story.
It's a whole lot that can happen.
Whole lot. Both teams at full strength. We head into jam number 11. Kali on that jam lane for Tampa. Freight Train also on the jam lane for Austin. Both of the teams are starting to spread apart now as we enter the straightaway. And here we have it. It's Freight Train as your lead jammer.
Kali immediately whipping the star off their head to look for that Tampa pivot here as Freight Train coming up looking to score some points here. Does so with 1 to beat, which is the pivot, having completed that star pass. Now out, Honey Badger, your jammer of record. Freight Train just a little behind. You can probably feel the breeze off that skirt here as Honey Badger takes off for a little bit more speed, trying to get some points, and it looks like Austin is going to let this jam run.
I like the Honey Badger is completely feral, but unfortunately didn't see that recycle on the side of, and it was Bruiser Lee that really held that cut there, so Honey Badger is going to the penalty box. It'll be a power jam situation now, and unfortunately, it's Freight Train.
It is Freight Train. Choo-choo, she says, as she comes looking for some more points. Austin setting up at the back to provide that offense, and there they come. Almost not even needed here as Freight Train slinks around that outside line to get 4 more points in favor of Austin.
I mean, Freight Train was already legendary in WTA, and now seeing the transition into the MRDA world, Freight Train is just most people slow down when they get older, especially when they're athletes. Freight Train's like, no. I haven't even left the station, bruh.
Not even.
Not even.
And it's like I haven't been in Derby for as long as many people have, but when I start, I'm serious. I only started in 2016, and I remember she was a powerhouse then.
Yes.
She's a powerhouse now. And by the way, if you ever get a chance to meet her, the nicest, sweetest, humblest, kindest person who you will ever meet. Freight Train is wonderful. There are so many people in the sport who are still operating at an incredibly elite level who have been in the sport for so long, and I just don't get it because let me tell you, I am not. Oh, an official review is happening. This one is being called on the side of Austin. They're trying their luck again. They want to try once more, which, always try.
You know what? Shoot for the moon.
Shoot for the moon indeed, especially because right now Austin's sitting on a total of 36 penalties.
Yikes.
15 of which have been lovingly spread between Espain, Lola Chola, and El Limon.
That is hilarious.
It is. They can all have a discussion later about how they got so many. But it is a very fast and physical game. I'm not surprised. Hang on. I think I recognize the. No, those are not skates I recognize. I thought I did, but I'm enjoying the dancing.
Let's see. Get low. Get low. Low.
Get low, get low, get low. I appreciate Honey Badger telling us who she was by
Yeah.
slowly limboing her name into frame.
In the frame, yeah.
And then being like, this is me, by the way, and goodbye.
I love the hot
Me too.
pink skates. That's really dope.
I was really disappointed that my custom bonds didn't work for me because I got them in that blue and with in that pink with a blue accent, and they just didn't fit my feet no matter how much I tried. I was so disappointed. Apparently, they fit the feet of somebody else in the state because I saw them so many times on her feet, and it made me sad every time because they look gorgeous.
At least you didn't get some crazy skates like some announcer I know talking on the mic with regret. Anyway, so we're looking at the Tampa, but oh yeah, look at that, the waving. The waving. Hello, Tampa. Lovely. How are you doing, Honey Badger?
Oh.
All right, PR is going to make me sound super smart with some jammer penalties so far in this second half. Tampa has had 2, Austin has 3. But I feel like even though it's kind of a short, like a really tiny momentum shift in the jammer penalties, the bench is it's kind of drowning them as far as being able to capitalize on points differential. Lead jammer so far in the second half, Tampa has had 3, Austin has 8. Now that's where the story lies. The fact that Austin's had 8 to Tampa's 3 lead jammer awards. They've been able to control the clock. They've been able to control how many points Tampa's able to attain, and that's really difficult and probably very frustrating for Tampa. But Austin doing a great job of, being very aware on the track and, time management.
All the credit, though, to Tampa is that, for people who are more familiar with MRDA, you might know that teams like Anarchy are known for putting up multiple passes
Yes.
time after time again. Tampa has been making sure that not only doesn't happen, they have been not letting them complete scoring passes. There have been scoring passes with only 2 to 3 points coming out of Anarchy.
Right.
Absolutely excellent testament to Tampa's gameplay. But also, it just goes to show you that a strong defensive line can get anyone.
Right.
If you were watching yesterday, Freight Train was not having great success. Great success as a jammer. But that only goes to show that when you have powerful defense, you can hang on to anyone.
Well, they always said that Derby was a defensively played game. And in the beginning, I really didn't understand what that meant. But when you see how it's being played here for Austin, you start to understand it just a little bit.
I don't disagree. And, all kinds of teams are different. Austin and Tampa, while being in the same region, while they're in the South, they do also come from very different places.
Right.
I was talking on the in-house mic just about something very silly, and that on the East Coast, where I come from, we tend to do the head to hip to head to hip to head to hip call off.
Right.
But what I see here is the frenetic hip slapping of Southern skaters. And again, just very subtle differences are enough to make sort of an impact. And you see the differences in play style between Tampa and Anarchy here.
Yeah. I remember one time I was watching, and it was, I believe it was Ninja as one of the refs, jammer refs, and the tapping of the head to the chest was what one of the jammers was doing. And Ninja just was gazing ever so slightly to the jammer, waiting for them to understand that the rule book clearly states tapping the hips. And I think that's just so smart. I love those kind of dramatic moments. So kudos to the officials for doing that. And then it's a different language depending on the region.
I do see some frenetic scribbling on a Post-it note, which means that I think we're about to find out what was going on with that official review. I'm going to go ahead and make
What are you going to guess?
I'm going to guess that nothing happened because I do not see a change of anything in the penalty box.
Fair. I'm going to guess that they were talking about the after party.
Oh, maybe. Or about those shoes.
Love. Oh, okay. So the official review was Austin seeking an illegal reentry penalty from Tampa. It is not retained. So, not sorry for 15 minutes. You no longer have an official review there, Austin. Good attempt, though. I could probably, depending on the angle of which it was viewed, I'm sure that would have been a good call. Meanwhile, right now we have Jam 12 underway. We have Phoenix on the jam line against Sharknado. Tampa taking that front wall. Sharknado trying to push through, picks up lead jammer position. And Phoenix does find some room. Unfortunately, blocking with the head is called. So this will be a power jam situation in favor of Austin.
Sharknado now approaching the pack with speed. Coming in backwards for a second to pick up 4 points in favor of Anarchy. Speaking of Anarchy, Impact Play was unable to join us, but she did just send me a message saying that some of the jammers are doing a 1 tap to the head and 2 to the hip ratio. Oh my gosh. Here we did see the frenetic hip tapping call off with a big hit there. But yes, the reason that people do the head tap is to increase visibility for refs because you never know where in the pack you are.
Right.
Doesn't really matter which style you choose to use. It's really about, hey ref, I'm calling it off. Whack, 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 whack. But yes, however you need to call it.
Yeah.
Good for Sharknado here, though, deciding to call off with the power start in favor of Anarchy, and they're going to be sending Freight Train to the line.
I love the chat in our chat about who's home, who's not staying home. I'm glad that you're all hanging out with each other. So just, make sure you let us know what you're thinking and feeling. If you have any questions about what's going on in the venue, please feel free to reach out to us. Again, happy to have you. So again, if you're just joining us, Austin skating in white. Freight Train is your lead jammer. And for Tampa, they are skating in black. Phoenix is the jammer. Trying to get through on, I believe, is it still the initial?
Yes, initial pass here for Phoenix, having just returned from that penalty box. Freight Train is on a second scoring pass here, but we do see Phoenix sprinting away from the pack at what I would consider to be an appropriate speed for the pack that is currently being escaped from. Freight Train also sees that he is out and gets the instruction from the bench to call it with 8 points in her pocket. Once again, holding Tampa scoreless in this jam and increasing that point differential just a little bit up to bring them to 150 points. Tampa at 105, and we just have under 13 minutes in this first half.
I want to give a shout out to Radiant IV. Returning sponsor is Radiant Hydration, keeping the skaters and fans feeling their best. So boost your immunity, recover faster, and stay game day ready with IV hydration, vitamins, and more. Stop by their booth to avoid the dreaded tournament plague and power up your performance if you're in venue and listen.
Slamwich and Jams bond on that jam line again, and a big tumble up there of blockers in more than one place. It's going to allow for Slamwich to find room on that outside, slingshotting around to pick up lead jammer status in favor of Tampa.
Just what Tampa needed. I kind of want them to do their best to kind of hold on to this momentum, but it does show that Awesome is trying to push the pace a little bit, maybe giving some time for Aquadan, who had just received the star, to catch the pack. Tampa is going to be comfortable with calling it off and holding Austin hostage with 0 points. I don't think Tampa picked up any, but they're discussing it, actually.
Looks like they might be, but also if you are in the chat and don't quite know what's going on, maybe you're new or a friend or a relative of somebody who's playing, I see some very, very, very familiar names in this chat here who would be able to answer a ton of questions, including Chaos Theory, and one of my favorite Derby names who's also headed to the World Cup this year with Team Puerto Rico, Jalapeno Business.
I love their name so much.
Me too. JB is one of the greatest people ever. If you can, and you have a friend who is skating for a World Cup team, be sure to donate to their team and help them send them on their journey, just like Sharknado is on a personal journey to pick up lead jammer status. Oh no, we have a 6th penalty that's been issued to Lola Chola. She is now in some very serious danger for Austin Anarchy in that box here. But the only thing Mini Thor is in danger of is potentially getting some points. Oh, maybe? Fantastic. They weren't able. I thought they were able to slip in the one at the last second.
So close, yet so far away.
So close, yet so far away. But
here we are.
It do be like that sometimes. As the youth apparently say. They'll never say it again now that I've said it.
Yeah. They're on to you.
Come on, it's mine
Once we know their language, they're going to change it up on us, I'm sure. All right. We are officially in the last 10 minutes of this contest. Again, I'm Cakes. If you just joined us, I'm here with Nikki as well as PR Mageddon. We are just hanging out, watching some roller derby with you as Jam 16 is underway. Freight Train picks up the lead jammer position for Austin.
Alpha Vixen, once again the jammer for Tampa, does have the star in hand, is looking for either a way out or a way to pass, and it's a way out she finds instead. Lead jammer was assigned to Freight Train, who is in that pack and scoring, but Alpha Vixen coming up on the pack. Freight Train looks to the bench, and the bench says keep it running.
And that's smart because we're getting to our last 10 minutes. There's enough comfortable lead for Austin, and Tampa does seem like it's a little bit fatigued here at this point. And the score differential is, 60 points, 62 points or so? So, I'm
56 points if I'm mathing slightly appropriately. My dad, I kept failing the 7 times table, so guess who had to drill those for about 8 hours in a week?
Yikes. That doesn't sound fun.
It wasn't. But neither that doesn't look fun either, being absolutely escorted to the outside like Austin Anarchy did to Alpha Vixen. But what also doesn't look fun is being stuck behind that Tampa wall, which is where Freight Train was for a minute there.
Yeah, that was courtesy of Induced Pain, as well as, a little bit of Alpha Vixen doing a little bit of offensive maneuver, but you'll see Eliminate as well. And I think Eric Conda, I can't see all the way over there.
Neither can I, but Bourbon now your jammer of record, taking the star for the first time in this game for Tampa, not from Tampa. Tampa did not wholly hand her a star, but Bourbon now trying to chase down Freight Train, who is on what's going to be a fourth scoring pass, deciding to call it off, leaving Tampa with 3 points. One blocker, I believe that was passed during the star pass, so it did not count as as a point. But we're now looking at a 60-point differential. Austin really pulling away, and with one of the higher scoring point jams of the game in this jam with 12 points, 171 their score, 111 for Tampa, 8 minutes, 30 seconds left in the half.
And that was Crush. That was one of the blockers in that tirade against Freight Train. So that was a tough one. So that was a third star pass for Tampa in this half. I think that maybe they might want to try it a little bit more often if they don't get that lead, because the fatigue is starting to set in and Austin's still hitting pretty heavy.
Agree. In this particular case, though, I do think that Kali should keep the star on their head because they have only one to beat at the front and managed to do so. But Jams Bond did pick up lead this time. I wonder how many times Jams has successfully picked up lead, because there's been a few times we've seen her coming through, getting the no pass, no penalty on that one.
Right, and then some penalty trouble.
Yes, but she did call it off here and picked up all 4 points for Austin, so well done there for Jams. Tampa held scoreless in that one. Austin pulling away a little bit further to bring their lead up to 175 points.
I love that line there, Impact Play, Freight Train off the rails there.
Yes. I love Impact Play. Impact Play is the one who told me about the
the
hand tapping.
That's awesome.
I love Impact Play. I love you, Impact, and we wish you're here, and we are very glad to hear that your quad is healing up. Well, I am.
Yeah, JB said, God, I wish I was there to watch. You know what? This tournament happens every year. So if anybody listening, please come. Please come. It is so fun. This is actually my first Clover Cup. I've tried to come here about 6 years.
To be fair, if you don't have any reason to travel to the location a tournament is in, I understand why it's not a priority for you. But what should be priority is watching this, if you can hear us, because we do see Sharknado has picked up points for Anarchy, but fighting an excellent fight here is Slamwich to try to escape from that last Anarchy blocker at the front, doing so, and still with enough speed and gusto where it doesn't look like he's been playing a tiring game at all.
Is there a penalty being assessed here? Oh, no, he's just calling off the jam, and
I do think that a blocker from Anarchy is headed
looks like Pandemonium.
I do think. Yep, I see it right there. She got a destruction of the pack penalty.
Well, this is only her first penalty. She's good.
Oh yeah, she's fine. I thought it was one. I thought it was one of our problem children.
Yeah, the only one in danger of being fouled out is Lola Chola right now. Like if she gets one more, she's out.
We do have one Tampa blocker finally on their fifth penalty, and unsurprisingly to anyone, I think we will all. It is Honey Badger who has been doing the stuff, all of the stuff out there.
All of it.
All of it indeed. But we're going to see what Freight Train and Phoenix bring here against the slightly diminished pack for Tampa with one of the blockers sitting in the box, but a big, great rush up there by Lemonade to hang on to Freight Train until a teammate can join.
Both teams 4v4 right now, and we're going to have the pivot come back and play Honey Badger for Tampa. We did ask the universe to let us know, how many lead jammer positions did Jams Bond have, and that was three leads.
Excellent.
So, thank you so much, PR Mageddon, making us sound super smart.
Thank you, PR. I was curious.
Yeah.
We do have Phoenix here with lead for Tampa. Exactly what Tampa needs and wants right now. The star has been passed on the side of, as you can see with the fancy little towel whip, Bruiser Lee.
Super whip. Cooler whip, if you will.
Cool whip.
Both teams at full strength right now. Pandemonium putting together the pack in the front for Austin. Nice help up there. A little bit of a tumble there in turn 2. So it was a fun little jam there for both sides. A star pass on Austin's side and 3 points picked up for Tampa.
We have officially reached the point where we are in the final 5 minutes of this half here. If you are just joining us, Tampa playing for us in the black jerseys with the pink accents with 114 points. In the lead, Austin Anarchy in the white jerseys with the red accents with 183 points.
Yeah, that's the third star pass for Tampa in this half.
Whistle is on. We have Mini Thor with star 4, Tampa here, fighting the good fight up at the front of the pack, and we have Jam's Bond at the back of the pack, slightly slow to get up, but maybe it was simply a ruse to make everyone think that she was down and out, because she is up and fighting on that outside line, but prevailing and then stepping out of bounds is Mini Thor. Mini Thor does have lead Jammer, but he is going to have to recycle back all the ways away, basically back to the Jammer line. Square one, start again.
Ha ha ha, fools.
Perhaps we can get him to come up here and joyfully throw down a coffee cup if we ask nicely.
Oh my gosh, that'd be amazing.
It would be.
Jam's Bond trying to find room on the inside lane but completely denied by Tampa. Tampa doing a great job here.
Ooh,
Evil Apple is going to head to the penalty box now.
Oh, no, that is Mini Thor also. Well, Evil Apple is going, but Mini Thor did pick up a penalty here. I believe that was a low block. Thank you, PR Armageddon. I'm going to send them to the penalty box. Not what they needed right now, especially Aqua Dan in possession of the star for Anarchy, just completing that star pass, and we have about 3 minutes and 35 seconds left in the game.
Yeah, Eric Honda also headed to the penalty box for Tampa.
Tampa!
So Tampa is just...
Stop that.
I guess the death roll is in the penalty box right now?
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't like that.
Don't love that for them either here. Aquadan already with 4 points, but Mini Thor has returned to the track, and he's here to try to complete that initial pass legally this time. Be able to get out. There he goes. Mini Thor has completed the initial pass for Tampa and is now eligible to put points on the board for Tampa. This will go the remaining 18 seconds or so, because we did see...
Forearm is being called now on
Goodness.
Aquadan. So it's a little do-si-do of jammers here. Tampa now content to take the last 7 seconds or so. They'll have the power start going into jam 21.
Mini Thor rushing up and trying to get some points. Unfortunately, that jam going to come to its natural conclusion, I think, before they are able to pass that initial blocker to pick up those penalty box points. But that penalty to Aquadan did give him his 5th. So we do now have 3 players for Anarchy sitting on 5 penalties. We have 1 on the 6th, and we only have the 1 on 5 on Tampa. Honey Badger sitting on 5.
The plot thickens.
It does.
I mean, we're trickling down now to 2 minutes and 25 seconds.
Yeah.
So I think they're going to go for broke as we go into the finishing part of this jam.
I think so, because we're going to see on the line here, I believe that is Slamwich taking the star for this power start in favor of Tampa, just absolutely shoving his Anarchy, running, moving, juking, not giving them an inch to spare, and picking up lead jammer status in favor of Tampa here as we hit the final 2 minutes of the game.
I like S-Pain and Bruiser Lee together. That was a really nice time blockage there.
S-Pain, a very good blocker in her own regard here.
Yeah.
Doing really well, having a very good game here. Let's see what happens with that pair now as Aquadan returns from the box.
Yes. Oh, and they're going to do a little star pass attempt here, and it's good. Heads to Bruiser Lee, now jammer of record for Austin. 4 points on the board for Slamwich. 2 more to beat. Again, 1 more at the front was S-Pain. Nice little hit. Check to Slamwich.
Ooh, big takedown there of Bruiser Lee on the outside line by Tampa as they recycle him backwards. Slamwich now coming in for a 3rd scoring pass is your lead jammer, by the way, and with control of the jam. Has been escorted out to the outside of turn 3 and is going to have to recycle back towards that pivot line.
Lemonade doing all the blocking this game. Very pivotal player as far as the defense is concerned for Tampa. I got to give it up to him on that. Really love watching them skate so well for Tampa's defense.
Ooh, almost through on that outside line was Slamwich, though, but a last-second bonk out going to force them out. And Slamwich decides to call off that jam, having picked up a handful of points.
That was a really good hit, courtesy of Trouble Shuffle.
It was. It looks like we're having is it a timeout?
Perhaps.
Yes, it is a team timeout to Anarchy. Oh no, to Tampa. I thought they pointed in the other direction.
It's hard to tell up here in the crow's nest, as you will. It'll give me a time to let you know a little bit more about River City Roller Derby.
Please do.
Yeah, and if you're ready for your next tournament, be sure to apply to the People's Battle of Richmond.
Yes!
Happening October 11th and 12th in Richmond, Virginia. You can find out more about sponsorship opportunities and team applications at rivercityderby.com. Rivercityrollerderby.com. Crack open a cold one with River City Roller Derby and PBR this October. That's actually really awesome.
I love the PBR tournament. I did not get to go last year, but we got to go, luckily, for the inaugural year.
Yeah.
It was so much fun. River City are such great hosts. It was a great time. Twin Valleys was there. Obviously, River Cities was there.
Right.
Texas Roller Girls sent the C team, the homies, out there for the inaugural year in 2023. Yeah, it's a super fun tournament. I'm going to announce this year. Okay, I haven't actually asked the people. I'm going to make sure that I can announce this year because I love it so much. I just want to go home and see everybody.
Oh my gosh, you have to.
It's a fun time. It's a great time. If you're in the area and would like to consider sending your team down there, or if you are not in the area and want to send your team out there anyway like I did, go ahead and apply and reach out. But for now, stay here and watch Sharknado with Lead Jammer and Alpha Vixen fight the good fight against Austin Anarchy's blocker.
Going to lose some to the penalty box here. That's 721 Ilemont. Is that his
sixth?
Sixth. Okay. Well, I mean, we're in possibly the last jam, so they did a good job of doing the reserve on the high penalty players.
My challenge is to have him foul out in this jam right now. Just come back and immediately do it again.
What? I double dog dare him.
Yes, I want you to come out of the box and just honk an opposing player's nose. That's certainly not allowed.
Movement there.
It was certainly not allowed, but it would be very funny. To me, probably not to the unsuspecting and a skater on the other team.
Entertainment.
For us. Oh, goodness here. Beautiful bend around there by Alpha Vixen to stay inbounds up in turn 3, completing a scoring pass in the favor of Tampa. Sharknado choosing to call it off, seeing Alpha Vixen coming up and having picked up a couple more points in that pass to bring Austin up over that double century mark.
Yeah, and great job overall. I think, Tampa definitely held their own. Austin, had a little bit of room to kind of improve throughout the game. Got a lot of frustration going on there with the penalty trouble, but maintained overall, physicality and strategic gameplay for Austin. Great job. Both these teams were so fun to watch, and this was so fun for us to call. Look at the thing saying thank you to the referees and officials. It's so nice to see that.
Very.
Great job for our officials. That was a lot of work.
There we go. The official rolling whistle of it is done. Your winners with 205 points, Austin Anarchy, but Tampa with a well-fought game and a hard challenge for the team in the white and the red. Tampa, 134 points. This is your final score of this game.
That's pretty awesome. So, yeah, and coming up, and I know that you see in the chat, some might be wondering what is next. At our 4 p.m. is our game number 7. You'll see Montana taking on the Dallas Derby Devils. It's going to be a really good game. It's Saturday. Call your friends. Tell them to watch the Clover Cup feed. It is going to be amazing.
It is going to be.
You're going to want to watch that for clinical moves there.
It's also going to be a good game, but thank you so much for joining us on stream. Thank you, PR, for all the stats, for hanging with Vibing, and for standing most of the game, because our producer for these roles does have to do that.
Yeah.
And thank you to you, Cakes. This is fun. You and your shiny hat.
Thanks, Nikki. Thank you so much for everybody joining us at home.
Yes.
We hope you have a fun rest of your Clover Cup weekend. We will be here in about, I don't know, maybe like 30 minutes for the next game.
24 minutes, according to my clock, unless they add time to it, but I don't think they will. Hope not.
All right, stay tuned.
Bye. I have my votes are for blocker on Anarchy. On Anarchy would be S-Pain, Pandemonium Doll, or Lola Chilla. And that's the reason I took her out of my running. S-Pain or Pandemonium Doll. S-Pain? Okay. For Jammer. Did. Got it yesterday. I actually don't know when last time Freight won an MVP was because people don't give it. All right, Tampa. I had lemonade, evil apple, and bourbon for blocker. Lemonade was great. I don't know if lemonade's had it. Where? Yep. We had gone for us. Ooh, Mini Thor is a great start. Mini Thor is a great start. We were debating. lemonade or bourbon? Lemonade or bourbon?
Lemonade.
But she got a lot of.
How many?
5 or 6.
Oh.
And that's why we took Lola Joel out of our run.
Lemonader
Lemonader
was great.
was great. Lemonader or bourbon?
Lemonade had a lot of penalties.
Bourbon played a very clean game.
Lemonade had
Lemonade had 3, bourbon had 2.
And this is still coming. Oh, Jesus.
Lemonade?
lemonade.
Mini Thorpe or Jam, yeah. For some reason, Mini had. Yes.
Yeah.
That rhymes. Great trade. That's
Hey, Tampa and Austin, don't go too far because we have MVP.
Nailed it.
that we're
It was.
Y'all were awesome.
gonna
How are
do.
you? Nice.
Y'all have a great vibe. I like it.
That was really good. I enjoyed it.
And so, please. Oh.
Oh,
I was
goodness.
happy to be a part of the small part.
Glad to have you guys. This is good. Yay. I get to leave the venue for a little while. This is my one break, then I come back. Do you think they would mind if I left my cat ears on the table down there so I don't lose them in my car? I just don't want to be dragging.
Don't go too far, Tampa. All right. Okay, so we've got some MVPs
Ooh, fun.
for Tampa Roller Derby. MVP, most valuable blocker.
I'm putting my stuff away.
For most valuable jammer. Oh, thanks for coming over here, Minnie Thor, because you're most valuable jammer. Congratulations. Here, you get a sticker, and you get a sticker, and then for Austin and Arcade, I don't know where Austin is anymore. But most valuable blocker number 13, S. Payne. Yeah, and most valuable jammer 202, Great Trade. Must be present to win. Not really, sorry, okay.